All right. What's cracking?
Not much. You?
Another day down. Unknown amount to go, but everything's going good. So yes. That's right. Let me drop my video feed. Bam. And let's see. All right. Got that going. All right. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. Talking to this video feed. All right, let's see what's up. What else I got to open up here? Where is that? There we go. Okay. Manage extensions. Turn that on. Nice. Alright, I think we're good. Is that keeping up with me? Oh, crud. I hate when it does that. Alright, let me gotta reopen this stupid window. Close that. And open this. Come on, there we go.
Yo.
What's up, man? Trying to open my windows here. And it's gonna make me reopen all this again. Open. Oh, I gotta do this. Let's see. There we go. That problem solved. Now. Okay. Launch that. Alright. Alright. All right, now we should be good. Okay. Let's go here. All right, so we're good. Okay. Oh man. I want to bitch about Facebook's Lives tools again, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to put up with it, I guess. How's everybody's week been? Good?
Yes.
Been all right.
Yes. Affirmative.
Hello.
Hey, what's
Hello.
up, Kev? How you doing, man?
It's week's been all right.
Good. Let's see here. Let me check on good old Lamar. Let's see. Rolling. And DnD news, what, in a couple days? I think Monday they're gonna have their, what is it called, DnD Direct now. I think they change it like
Yeah, I think it was.
every
Actually, I
time.
think it's Tuesday.
Tuesday, excuse me. Tuesday, we're gonna start talking about stuff coming out for the rest of the year. I'm interested to see what they do for Planescape. It sounds like they're gonna do pretty much what they did for Spelljammer, right? It's gonna be like a 3-book box set.
Okay.
Where they
Hopefully,
have
they do a better job of it.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what the rags and the tabloids are saying, that Spelljammer was kind of a letdown. So I hope this one they add some more depth to it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff they can do. I'm interested to see how the art is gonna look, because Planescape was very steampunkish industrial in a way.
Well, also it had extremely good art by Tony Dinnerlizzi.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I love the art in that book.
Are you using the right mic, or is it maybe me?
Oh, is it me? Am my mic
Yeah,
fucked
it
up?
sounds like you're on a different mic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or that,
let
or
me
you're
see.
just talk. It sounds to me like you're talking from far away. So compared to, I don't know if they're.
Oh, let me check. Well, no, that shouldn't be. Let me go into these settings. Ah, okay, that would be the problem. So input is this one, I believe.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
and output is going to be my headphones. So there we go. Okay, so now we should be good. Let's see here. Check 1 2. Check. Yes. What's up, Koo?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. And oh, guys, if you haven't, I have an Instagram page and a Facebook page for this D&D basement party, and I post clips from our games there. So, I found a good segment from Kevin's and Scott's argument last game.
Oh
So
man.
y'all should look it up
So,
on Facebook and take a look.
so Facebook and Instagram was? Did you say?
Yeah, it's just D&D basement party. D
Okay.
N as in the letter N D.
I don't have either of those things. Let's go.
All right, what up, everybody? I made it, but I just walked in, so I'll be here in just a second, but I'm logged in.
What's
Let's
up,
go.
Pim?
Woo.
Same old. Just got off of work, so just give me a second to grab some stuff and change clothes, and I'll be right with you.
No problemo. Let's see.
No changing clothes allowed. Must play in work clothes. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I have no wardrobe these days since I work remotely. It's like I dress in the same. I have like, I don't know if you guys remember the cartoon Doug. Or any
Yeah,
cartoon for
Doug.
that member. There's a few scenes they show where he opens his closet and there's like the same outfit. Like there's like 15 different hit like his green shirt and his shorts and stuff.
Mhm.
That's kind of how my wardrobe is now. It's all black sweats, all black shirts. It's like I haven't worn a bunch of my other stuff, and I don't know how long. I did go to a city council meeting, not a city council meeting, but it was this event organized by people who work within the city I live in. And yeah, they invited people out. They're like, "Hey, if you show up, you get a $50 gift card." I was like, "Sure, you got my attention." And so
Oh,
yeah, I showed up. It was at a local church, and we all powwowed and talked about um, like different issues that kind of faces the community. It was pretty interesting. I enjoyed it. I think most of the focus was around renters as compared to homeowners and the challenges renters face in the community and stuff. So I learned a lot of stuff that I didn't know, and I urge everybody to at least go one time to, like, if you live in an area and you think you're going to be there longer than like 2 or 3 years, you know, show up to your city council meeting or groups like the one I went to and check out what's going down.
All right.
And, I think it's worth the time. It was very interesting. I'm coming. I'm running a bit late. Gotcha, Ragnar. We'll see you in a bit. Let's see here. But yeah, they got a bunch of books coming. They got a book geared around giants. You know what? I feel like
I remember that. Yeah.
I feel like slowly but surely Wizards of the Coast is moving back into the trap of third edition, where they're just like generating like books that don't really feel that necessary. Like, I mean, the did we really need a book about dragons lore at this point? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's it. Do we need a whole book about giants? I guess it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it, but a lot of it feels like the lore around giants and stuff is maybe already in pieces of the monster manuals and
Well,
in camp and in adventure books. I don't know.
yeah, didn't they have like the giant campaign is technically like Storm King's Thunder. They had like a whole bunch of stuff going on with
Yeah,
that,
there's a
right?
whole adventure dedicated to the giants and stuff, and now they have a whole supplement that's gonna dive into, I guess, lore of the giants. I guess probably add racial options and things like that. And I don't know. It just feels a bit redundant.
I don't know. I don't know about this. I think I wasn't able to get huge into third edition because that was again the early days of internet and stuff. Also too young, so it wasn't really a good tool to finding that kind of any games. But I do remember like looking around and picking stuff up. There's like a lot of the books were like campaign. They're like campaign books and setting books, which I think like we're getting a lot of player editions with like some cool lore stuff, like with the Dragons and the Giants book. But I would say we haven't. I would actually like some if we do get them. If it bleh, would like some like campaign books. Like, hey, we have this. We have like adventure modules for like all these different places in the along the Sword Coast. Like even here with the like, hey, here's Icewind Dale. Here's Sholt. Here's Baldur's Gate or but like having something that's like, hey, here's a book kind of about these places that isn't just going to be maybe a dozen pages at most, and also in the adventure that you're going to have to.
True. I mean, I kind of agree with that, and maybe I'm coming from a bias because I've,
Yeah,
played these games for so long and stuff, so I know a lot of stuff, and maybe there's a lot of people getting to the game who don't know a lot of it. So, having these books may be handy if you want to dive deeper. I guess I would be more okay with these, like, racial themed books if, like, there was a deeper mechanic set to it instead of
mm,
just like player options. Like, I don't know, like they get granular with adding a bunch of interesting NPCs that people can kind of interact with. Maybe you know like the core problem with the Spelljammer book, right? Like you have the Spelljammer ships, but not a lot of mechanics and stuff, or not a lot of things they've added that you can implement in games to do with. And I hope that, like, if you're gonna come out with a book about giants, it'll be cool to have some, like, legendary giants from the Forgotten Realms that are statted out, and that would be cool. I hope something like that is in the book, or like, I don't know, some different giant kingdoms, maybe some maps and some interesting places in
yeah,
there. That would be cool. But if it's just a book of like, okay, here's kind of where the giants come from. This is their backstory, and here's player options. I feel like it's not, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's enough to me. But we'll see. I
yeah.
mean, I could be wrong. They could add up, a whole bunch of stuff in it, and it'll be really cool.
Mm.
And
All right.
Hey, and I'm also thinking like the deck, what is it, deck of many things book that's supposed to be kind
Mm.
of like a Tajin's cult, what is it, Tasha's cauldron of
Like
everything.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything and Tasha's
Yeah,
Cauldron
yeah,
of everything. Like
yeah.
a and let's call them what they have been, what they basically are, an expansion book. Like,
But I'm wondering what they can exactly expand on, especially since they're dropping. It feels like a new edition soon, like if not already. It's like they
yeah,
it's
I
like
want,
what is that gonna what's gonna be in that book that
I'm,
is useful? You know what I've
I'm,
always wanted was more weapon options. Like that's what I've
oh
always
yeah.
wanted. Like more like different types of weapons, gear, things like that would be really cool.
Well, oh, I mean, yeah, that's that makes sense. It's interesting because like I remember I came in, I think, in the hobby right like after Xanathar's was out. So I remember people talking about it, but I think like, but then I remember like all the start when they were doing with Tasha's with all like the unearthed arcana and the subclasses and stuff.
Hmm.
And like, here's all, hey, we're gonna just give a bunch of subclasses. You're gonna survey them, and then we're probably gonna make, and then eventually they took those subclasses and made a book with bunch of them in them afterwards. But we haven't really had that again for the deck of everything book. So it is curious what they're gonna put in it because
Yeah, and I'm interested to see what they do with Fandev. I can never pronounce. Is it Fandeveler or is it Fandever?
Fandelver. I
Dan
think it's-
Delver. Yeah, they come out with a new campaign book. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do revisiting that area. You know, like what's that gonna be about? So we'll see. But all right. Anyways, glad everybody's here. I haven't checked the chat just yet. Project Ramrod, what's up? How you doing? You're here for the emotional support and all the honesty. Well, thank you very much.
Oh, that's for my squad.
A Project Ramrod. It's pretty ominous. I hope you're ramming your rod right. You know. And anybody
Yeah,
else
they-
who's in chats. You know, hope everybody's doing good. Anyway, all right. So, let's go ahead and hop a recap here. Who wants to shoot for some inspiration? Who wants to
got
give
it,
it a
boss.
shot? Let's do it. All
I
right.
got it. So, we fought some trolls, and we won.
Yeah, that's about it right now.
All right, where's my inspiration, Brett?
You got to get to our juicy role play that we.
Oh,
we
nothing
had.
happened in Bossing Say, bro. What are you
Oh,
talking
got it.
Okay.
Got it.
about? What are you talking about? There was no conflict.
Everything's fine in Bossing Say.
Everything's
everybody's
in
fine.
Bossing Say. Everything's
yeah.
fine in the day.
Everything's great in the Big Brother house, you know. It's just,
Yeah.
But
Oh.
for real though, I can actually give the recap. So
Okay.
basically, what happened was that our heroes went ahead and decided to have a dispute over some trolls. Individuals some wanted to go ahead and there were apparently upper management, I believe, upside the river, that basically were in charge of these trolls, and they stated they wouldn't be able to leave unless the party dealt with them. The party decided that, I say the party, where Genesis was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm done. After like a couple of back and forth, Genesis decided to go ahead and attack. What ended up happening was that the party, well, of course, one man goes in, the rest of the men go in, and then we all decided to fight. Cade was like, nah, if you guys want to fight, that's your doing. It's like, we just don't go into Walmart and shack employees, so we're just not going to kill these trolls because they're employees. And so what ends up happening is basically the party's just fighting without Cade. They take a good number of hits, and then when they kill one troll, I forgot which one specifically. I think it wasn't Cheddar, it was the other one. I think.
It
Marcus.
was Cheddar. Cheddar did die.
Cheddar died.
Cheddar
R.I.P.
died, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Cade was basically like one of those cool anime moments. Do you want to live? When it's like a still picture, and like the troll's like, yes, I want to live. And so Cade decides to go ahead and thunder step 90 feet away. Stigger gets attacked in the collateral of the thunder damage of that thunder step, and then basically Cade's like, all right, here's some rations. Be on your way. Take care. And then came back, and then the party went ahead and went back to the hut. I believe the Elk Tribe, right?
Yes.
Destroyed the
We
bridge.
destroyed the bridge and went back to the Elk Tribe, and basically the chieftain, who sounds like Gerard, but it's not Gerard, Jared, I think. Jaren, yeah, was like, okay, since you guys did us this favor, we can go ahead and give you some restoration for 2 greater restorations, and then you have to pay for the rest of it. Yeah. And so I think we used those greater restorations for Genesis, and then Sven, who had the biggest hit from the whole entire Tessalaka thing. So the party, it was used on them, and then the party reconvenes for a while, and then there's a huge blowout. Sirius like, what the fuck was that? Cade's like, well, what the fuck was that? And then he's like, no, I'm asking you, what the fuck was that? And then she goes, no, I'm asking, what the fuck is that? It was back and forth. And then basically, Stigger's like, I've been quiet. I'm gonna go ahead and say my piece. This is your frontal, but whatever, it happens. Cade, I've been dragged around the mud doing. Stigger was like, I'll be dragged around the mud doing all this. Come on, guys. And then Cade's like, well, I wasn't gonna go ahead and attack some trolls there. And then there was like a whole entire philosophical debate about what was right. Not really, but kind of just like, I just don't want to do it. And then this is not good, blah, blah, blah. And basically it just ends with like Stigger being led by Arnold Schwarzenegger to like the hut. And Stigger was like,
sorry, go ahead.
and Stigger was like, when we're done with this, fuck y'all. And then decided to go to like the hut. And then I forgot what happened after the hut, but then
No, but that's pretty good.
He
Go
spoke
for
with the mask stuff. Basically said, where did you get that mask from? And then that name that I can never pronounce, just that polar bear.
William and
Polar
Artok.
bear.
Yes.
Among the Raw.
Amana Matak. Yeah,
I
something
can't
like
say it
that.
either.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one. All right, yeah, I feel better. Anyways, that's basically they come inside. He shows the masters from the Elk tribe, and that's about it.
Yes. Only last part is Cade got to speak with actual Cade. GMO Cade got to speak with organic Cade, and go ahead and sort things out. Organic Cade was like, look, check on Ma, kill other creatures like you, but this shit is too much for me. I've been kind of out of loop for a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and see what's on the other side of death here, and that is about it. Then at the end of the session, Draka, the scout of the Elk tribe, appeared and woke you guys up right at the end of your long rest. Everybody got a long rest, of course, and said that, hey, it is time to go. And you guys got your things and headed out into the darkness of the dale.
Wait, so Kate's no longer.
Oh yeah, inventory.
No,
Kate's
he's no longer possessed. The ghost
Oh.
left. Yes, the ghost was like,
wow.
I'm out. So, all right. Let's go ahead and hop back in.
You know what, Kate? Hearing it like that really puts things into perspective, huh?
Hell yeah.
He was like, your spirit ghost was like, yeah, the ice window sucks. I'm out of here.
Pretty much like, this place is...
Yeah. Oh,
This
God.
place...
I can't argue with the people that you're with like you can.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this place blows, man. I'm out.
I don't think any of us are going to be arguing in defense of this place. I think after this, I think we're all ready for a nice southern vacation once this is all over.
Never winter, bro. Never
But then,
winter.
unfortunately, let's say you go to Cholton Chill, but then the death curse happens. Oh, shit. Now you're fucked. Anyway. But all right. So, with that, let's hop in to it here. So, all of you followed Draka out here into the darkness. And let me go ahead and let's do some blizzard effects here. There we go. Yes.
Am I the only one who left stuff behind?
And yeah, everybody has their gear settled up, and what you're taking with you, what you're not.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
I'm unencumbered, so yeah.
Yes.
I've been doing my encumbrance all campaign, so I'm good.
Fantastic. All right. So,
I mean, I think I'm good. I dropped below the.
You think
the
you're good?
encumbered weight. Make sure of that.
okay.
All we needed to do was make sure we were below the encumbered weight for our character. Correct?
Yes.
Then I am good.
And an adamantium hammer you have in there's only one bag of holding. I don't think there's I don't know who has that bag of holding, but who has that bag of holding actually?
I got it.
All right. So your hammer's in there, right?
Yes.
Got it.
I just dropped everything else. It was just some useless stuff like extra pair of crampons. I had an extra mess kit. I had some chainmail that, frankly, we could have sold. I meant to sell that. But otherwise, I dropped everything, and I am below the encumbered weight now.
Good. So, after a 2-day journey through the wastes of the Icewind Dale, you're breathing heavy, face is windburned, you're following Draka's relentless march, you come to your destination. Draka stops in her tracks, breathing heavy, and turns to you. At her back, about a half a mile off, is a towering mountain range of granite, kind of blanketed in shadows. The peaks are about 500 feet or so high, covered in ice. Tiers of dragged stone cascade down to the ground, where there's kind of boulders and huge pieces of rock that kind of peaks from snow bluffs. To the north, you can see a halo of kind of ambient firelight against the mountains. Draka kind of yells over the wind, pointing towards this halo of light. That's the main camp. About 7 separate wolf camps, 10 tiger. A few orc camps beyond. Follow me! She marches through the snow towards the mountain range, and you follow it. You follow her, excuse me. Every step you can go ahead and see this looming range growing in size. By the time you're amongst the scattering of boulders and huge rocks at the base of the mountain range casts this thick shadow over you, almost extinguishing all the dim light of the aurora shimmering above. The time is about, I would say, late twilight, 2 p.m. if the sun was up. If any of you are traveling with light, she kind of signals for you to put it out. You wind in between the boulders, climb through rubble that looks like remnants of avalanches. Eventually, you begin to scale the base of the mountain. Draka seems to know it well enough and leads you through various ravines full of ice, climbing short cliffs and natural ledges. Steel gray rock is all around you, and the wind is relentless here. Before you know it, you come to a relatively flat area that leads to an ice-covered kind of rocky embankment. She scales this embankment and lays flat, kind of looking over the lip. Then she urges you guys to come up. You come up to the embankment, peek over the lip, and see what looks like maybe a couple 100 feet below a sprawling camp of hide huts and bonfires in this U-shaped wedge at the base of the mountains. The number of tents would take you a while to count. There's a bunch of them. There's dozens and dozens of figures and furs kind of moving about. Columns of smoke rise into the night sky from the fire and the bonfires and vent in the huts. You can see pens of sled dogs, axe beaks, and some reindeer. More camps are sprawled out beyond the wedge, and you can only see kind of dots of light. So you see something that kind of looks like this here. Without the sun, of course. Just camps that just go on. And imagine yourself like on this kind of like flat top plateau or mountain in the back, looking down at all of these camps in the darkness. Draka says lowly to you guys, a tribe can have a few or many camps, but each camp has a chief that leads it, and all the chiefs kind of submit to the king or queen of the tribe. She points off in the distance near the horizon. You can see kind of small halos. The orcs are there. They only come to the mountain for announcements from King Isar and Queen Bjornhild. The orc chiefs meet with the king and queen regularly, though. Tonight they're having a private meeting in Evermelt. She then points to the wedge area where most of the camps are, and to a small glacial path that leads from the camps kind of up the mountain, about 200 feet up, and you can see that this thin path goes into a cave. The dragon's nest is there, she says, and that's where they keep the prisoners. The queen goes up there sometimes. I've never seen it, but I think she talks to the dragons. People in the camp say there's some mad tribesmen and women there too, cursed by Ariel, but they never come out. We're not going there though, she says. The cave of Evermelt is under this cave of dragons. But its natural entrance is on the opposite side of these mountains. There was a hot spring with a river that led inside, but now it's covered with thick layers of ice, and it kind of chokes off that entrance. But I know of a tunnel. We're going there. You guys do or say anything at this point?
What about the prisoners? We need to get our friends.
You say that to Draka?
Yeah.
She looks at the path that goes up to this cave entrance and goes, well, the dragons, I imagine, are up there. And battling those dragons would definitely alert Bjornhild, and King Ysar for that matter. You may find yourself in a more dire situation. I say it's best first to tackle the king and queen.
No, agreed. I don't see a route that we could get to them in this case either. Okay, we move forward.
You guys move down the embankment and follow Draka. So on our map here, I'm going to draw something. Let's see, a green line. So let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit here. So you guys are kind of like this green X right here that I'm drawing, right? You're kind of looking down into the tiger and wolf tribe. She's saying that, like, in a wedge point here, there's a path that leads up to this cave of the dragons. She wants to lead you guys kind of over in this direction, where she says that there's a tunnel entrance that will lead to Evermelt Cave that's under this cave of dragons. And that's where she pretty much takes you.
Okay.
This is that same place where they said it was like holy ground?
Yes, to them. Yes, sacred ground. Draka leads you on an hour trek at the foothills of this small mountain range, around its backside, zigzagging through mountainous debris, and you eventually come what looks like an area where glacial ice has kind of accumulated in a ravine, expanding it over time. The tunnel, Draka points out, looks like a large crack in this ice. Who's proficient with survival here?
Stigger is.
Sven is.
All right, those of you proficient, you can go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Hey.
Both of you note, as you come here, there's a bit of snow falling and whatnot, but you see what looks like a trench in the snow that leads up to this tunnel. It looks unnatural, like someone kind of made a path here, and it's pretty large.
Is it like multiple foot traffic or just constant traffic?
You look and, yeah, you see an abundance of footprints. Most of it, there's like a, maybe a inch layer of snow or so above it, maybe a little bit more. But, yeah, there's a lot of footprints. Puddle says human-sized. Yeah, they all look like boot prints.
Okay. Any drag marks?
You don't see any drag marks, no.
Okay.
Draka sees you guys looking at the ground, and she just kind of snaps to get your attention, and she kind of nods over towards the wedge.
Okay.
The trek here
Let's go on the way.
is tight, and at some point you have to kind of shimmy sideways. Others you have to crawl on your belly and whatnot to go ahead and get through. What you're pretty much going through is like something that looks like this. It's like you're like moving sideways. It's like just a kind of a crack and whatnot in this glacier edge here. It is not easy to go ahead and move through.
Did you guys point out the footprints to the rest of us?
Okay.
Stigger, Sven?
Yeah, we would have pointed them out because it's
Yeah.
because the foot traffic.
Didn't your tribe say that they didn't like to come here? Are these your tribe's footprints?
You asked Draka?
Yeah.
She goes, not all of them are mine. I'm sure that there's some other tribe members who also know about this. I don't know. But she continues to go.
That's weird.
I'll follow her.
Because they said that they didn't like to come down here.
As you guys are moving, after 20 minutes or so, as you snake through this, it suddenly opens up into like a proper tunnel that definitely looks man-made or dwarven-made. And here, you see a lot of footprints. You see something that kind of looks like this here, cut through the ice.
Ooh, that's cool.
Whoa.
Okay. So who's all these footprints here?
Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Yeah, you see like just a bunch of footprints.
Is there a way we could bar this route behind us? Temporarily?
Well, you guys already traveled 20 minutes, like, shimmying and crawling through cracks and crevices to get to this open area.
And that's enough of a barrier. Okay, well, we're here in the hallway now. So we're in the hallway, and this leads into the meeting, or to where we think they should be having a meeting?
Draka puts a finger to her lips and goes, shh. But she nods.
Can I inspect the footprints to see if there's any, like, fresh ones?
Sure. As you do, Draka goes, I'll scout ahead, wait here about 20 minutes. If I don't come back, then... She gives you like, well, you know what the deal is.
Oh, wait, Puddle stops her. I'm gonna psychic whisper her. Is that weird to psychic whisper as an NPC?
I mean, you could do it to anybody, I guess, now.
Okay, I'm gonna do, Sticker, Draka, and... Sticker, Draka, and I guess Sven. Let me roll it real quick. And then I'll say in her mind, you can respond to me this way up to a mile.
She seems surprised. And, but she gets used to it quick, and she communicates back to you. Understood.
Nobody will hear it but us, in our heads.
She then looks at you all, gives a nod, and then you see she kind of carefully skips and moves down this tunnel out of sight.
Oh, she gonna die?
Very possible. Can I do a perception? Can I see if there's anything interesting around?
Sure.
Or listen?
Puddle, you look at the footprints on the ground. Roll me a survival.
Mm-hmm. 11.
I mean, you're not able to tell how old these are, but there's a lot of them. Perception. You look around, and you do note that there looks to be some paint of some sort or dye on the ice walls. It looks like some symbol that you don't recognize.
I pointed out. I say, anybody recognize this? Hey, Sven?
Can I take a look?
See?
Yeah, what do they look like?
Sticker, you look at it, I mean, I don't believe you know, like, Oathguard or any type of barbarian stuff. You have no idea. Same thing, Cade. You look at it, it looks just like a symbol.
Right.
Okay, I memorize it so that way if I see it again, I can kind of try to put it together.
Does Sven recognize any of it?
Yes. You recognize it. It looks like just an indication of like like safe passage.
Sticker and Sven, you hear in your heads.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going crazy? I thought they said that nobody comes down here because it's like sacred ground or something. But the path looks well traveled.
Well, it's marked as safe passage. Are there any offshoots off of this tunnel?
You walk maybe a few feet down and look around. You don't see any offshoots.
How long has it been, Brett?
10 minutes pass.
I'll ping Draka. Are you okay?
After you have after a moment, you hear, "Yes, I'm fine. Almost there."
Why do I feel like we're gonna get what is it again when somebody's on the other side and they're leading us to a trap?
We're about to get pranked. That's it.
Or troll, yeah, pranked. That's not.
About to jump around the corner. Ha! Got you guys. I didn't really leave.
Happy birthday! Sven's family comes out. You thought we were dead. This was a long, elaborate thing to celebrate your birthday. We hope you enjoy it.
Everyone, all our enemies, all our allies, everyone we thought were dead just comes around, clapping like, "You did it! That's the end of the campaign. Congratulations!
Good job!"
Oh my god!
I'm glad I murdered everyone now.
I wouldn't know what to say if that's what happened.
20 minutes pass, and I mean, she doesn't come back.
Oh, I ding her again.
You get no answer.
So how long has it been at this point?
20 minutes.
Okay.
You know what? We always know how this ends. Why do we just let her go? Well, why did I let her go?
Well, okay, hold on.
Why didn't she message us right as she was dying if she died?
Well, hold on. So she has this connection with Puddle, and she got the time to get used to it, right?
Yeah.
Was there any time within that 20 minutes that Puddle got anything?
Besides Puddle communicating with her once, no.
Okay.
Because she didn't message. That's why I'm saying it's weird, Asku. It's really weird. I'm not going.
Fuck it. We got a mission to accomplish. We don't stand around and wait. Let's go. Let's move. I want to move up to the end of the hall and just look down it.
You walk 5-10 minutes. All of you may be following. It just keeps going. It winds and snakes. You walk 15 minutes, 20 minutes. It keeps going.
Keeps going.
Can we? Oh, no, we probably can't discern which ones are her footprints.
No.
Could we could try.
No, I can check to see if I can figure which of the steps are the freshest.
Yeah, and we could try to follow her.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, Sven, you can roll me a survival.
Oh no.
With a 12, there's a lot of footprints here, and it's hard to discern, unfortunately.
On the walls, are there any more of those symbols? Like
yes.
Where they point a path?
Yes.
So I'd ask Sven to look at that.
It's the same symbol over and over again, marking like passage.
Is it like on all the walls or on certain?
Just
paths?
on one. It's just on the right-hand side. It's like every 5 minutes you walk, you'll see another one. They're about to maybe a foot by 1 foot large. It's not huge, but it's very obvious.
Gotcha. Nothing at the end of the hallway? No side doors?
You travel 30 minutes, and go ahead and roll me who's proficient in perception?
I am.
Whoever's proficient,
Little...
roll me a perception.
Is this with eyes, ears?
We'll do ears.
Yes.
Nah, I ain't get shit.
Alright, if you got above a 15, and actually it's not ears, Puddle, I just said ears, but you smell burning wood. Like that's what you smell. It's like very faint. But as you keep going, it gets stronger.
We should engage in stealth mode and send the stealthiest people forward to observe.
I was about to say, yeah. Okay. I guess Puddle and Sven. Puddle holds Sven's hand and pulls him. Let's go, best friend.
And let's also
Stealth.
let's also stack some of this in our favor.
You cast Pass Without Trace, and you feel like this shimmering, like staticky energy feeling, and you march off, leaving no footprints or anything behind.
Ooh, thank God that was
Well,
a
that's a
bad
21
roll.
for you.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
After another
18.
10 minutes,
You have advantage because you have that cloak.
Oh,
so it's just Puddle, Stigger, and Sven moving forward.
For now, yes.
Got it.
32 then.
You three, after
Wait.
another. Yep.
Somebody, I'm sorry. Somebody should. I say to them in their heads, somebody should stay with the party because I didn't link with somebody in the party. They won't know what's going on.
Cade and Genesis are together. And Alvarian.
So Stigger or I can stay if you two want to go.
You stay, Puddle.
Yeah,
Stigger.
you stay, me and Sven.
Okay.
Take a look
Puddle will
out.
stay then, because I can message them too.
Yeah.
So we're not loud. Okay. Okay. Puddle's not going.
All right. So just Stigger and Sven. Both of you guys quickly move down this passage, and after another 10 minutes, so in total time from the area of the crack starting to right now, it's been about 45 minutes or so to navigate this long ass tunnel. And
nothing from Drake.
Hmm?
And no communication from Drake after that first 10-minute thing.
If Puddle tries again, you get nothing. But Stigger and Sven, eventually, you get close enough to where you think you hear murmuring voices. In the darkness of this tunnel, it kind of like bends and turns right. You make this bend and you see what looks like a circular slab of stone blocking the exit of this tunnel. Light bleeds kind of around its edges. The slab is definitely cut by humanoids, and it has handholds on it that looks like it can kind of rotate this thing out the way.
Okay.
But it dead ends at this slab.
You guys don't see Draka? Puddle pings you both.
Yeah. Looking for, see if we can find any of our tracks nearby.
Yeah, say any kind of.
Roll me, either one of you roll me a survival with advantage as you're both looking.
I think you have the higher one, so I'll help you.
Ooh,
oh God,
it's gonna be a bad
Double
night.
ones?
God,
Jesus.
holy crap!
Oh no.
You just see a bunch of footprints. You're unable to distinguish hers.
And Brent, you said that this only goes one. There's only one tunnel, or there
Yes.
are multiple tunnels.
There's one tunnel. There's no branching, no other pathways or anything.
There's no way. Where did she go? And she didn't give us any information at all.
Well, she told you if she didn't come back in 20 minutes, then
Just go without her. So.
she's probably fucked.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like shouldn't she communicate with that in her head
Yeah,
somehow?
I want
like
my psychic whispers back. This bitch is not like she didn't do what she was supposed to do.
She should.
Well, thing is the link still there?
Oh, can I tell that though?
Well, let's see. What? Drop the text for that.
Hold on. Psychic whispers. Oh my god, it's so long. I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh. Let's see here.
You have to look for Psychic
Oh.
Whispers. It's right like in the middle.
Oh, I was push to top. My bad.
To send your.
You can establish a test.
Oh, they can end it at any time. No action required. But Wouldn't I be able to tell then?
So you would be able to tell. I mean, that link is still there. You're able to detect that.
Okay, I'll relay that. She's still linked to us. She's just not responding.
Maybe she fell asleep. It's very cozy in the tunnel.
Puddle looks at Kate like, really?
Yeah, I could see it happening.
This rolled door. Are there any gaps in it?
There is like maybe an inch or so gap. I mean, it's heavy stone, but not the slab is like, it looks to be on the outside of the passage, leaning against the walls of this passage. So there's no real gap for you to see around it.
Well, can I discern anything from the people murmuring on the other side?
Roll me perception. What up, Ragnar? 23. It sounds like it has to be more than. It's not a group of. It's not like 5 or 6 people. It probably is. It has to be at least a dozen.
A dozen?
There's a war band on the opposite side of this door.
Okay.
So I guess we should probably get back towards the group.
Yeah. Quick question. One quick look on something before we head out, and I do want to make sure of this. So we're seeing all these footprints, right?
Yes.
Do we like? And this may be just watching too much Scooby-Doo growing up. Is there any kind of point where you have the threshold where this large slab is, like part of a footprint, like clear signs that people have walked through this thing at least some point?
Yeah. It looks like people have entered past this slab.
Okay.
Into whatever's beyond it.
Just to fully make sure. Okay. We should probably head back.
Does the slab
and I'm gonna
easy to move?
Yeah, I will shoot a little across the link to Puddle that we are heading back.
Wait, but does the slab look like it's easy to move? Like you can move it really fast, or is it really heavy and you have to take time?
If either one of you look at this large stone, it looks like it'll probably take 2 of you to move it. It looks pretty heavy.
Then how does she move it by herself?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's a bottleneck.
Mm-hmm.
What's a bottleneck?
It's an easy way to funnel people through an area you want them to go through.
Oh, okay.
So head back towards the group.
Yeah.
All right. You guys link back up in this hall.
What did you find?
Well, the passage terminates in there's obviously an opening beyond. It's currently blocked by a sliding stone slab, which would look like it would take significant effort to push out the side, and it sounds like there's a war band on the other side.
Puddles, you are no longer hearing from our friend.
Nope, and I've been pinging her every 5 minutes. But the link is still there. But they told me that the slab takes 2 people to move, so I mean, unless it was already open and then they captured her and they would have closed it.
I think I understand what's happening here. There's clearly a secret passage, and I go inside.
You begin walking down the tunnel towards the slab, and after about 10-15 minutes, you come to it.
I look for a secret passage.
Roll me a perception.
Oh my god, if there's a secret passage, I quit.
I'm like, I mean, think about it. All right.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, all right. Doing it now, Brent. Just a little bit laggy. Perception. Okay. Did it pop up?
Yeah, you touch the cold walls and look around. You don't see a secret passage.
Interesting. Can I go outside, and then I go back to the group and I say,
You go back. Yep.
give me, if you can give me 10 minutes, I can cast Detect Magic, but I'm not sure as to. I mean, I didn't find any secret passages, but if you're telling me it takes 2 people to open it.
Well, wait. What about the stone slab? Didn't you say it had handles on it to be turned?
Yeah, but it takes 2 people to open it, Genesis.
We're stating that it might be a trap, Genesis. If that's the case, then we can go in, but I'd rather have Dubos go in first.
I mean, let's put it a different way. Let's think of it a different way. We know it's a trap. The one person who let us in here disappeared.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but that just smells like a trap to me.
Why don't we wait 10 minutes for Detect Magic?
Alright.
I mean, if we don't wait on them, then surely they could come get us, and we're cornered in a hallway.
But,
That's even better. That means.
Yeah, that means they have to come. It's bottlenecked.
They have to get to us one by one.
Yeah, it's both ways bottlenecked.
I'll go ahead and, unless anyone objects, I'm going to ritually cast Detect Magic.
I'll wait.
All right. You, after 10 minutes, your vision changes. You see, different items on your party members glowing, but the symbol on the wall doesn't glow.
I'll walk back down there. Do I see anything glowing?
What's the range of Detect Magic?
It's 30 feet, but I'm.
No.
Yeah, but I am walking all the way down to the slab, so I am looking around.
Yeah, you don't see anything within the range.
Well, we can't wait here forever as I reconvene with my teammates. So, well,
jeez.
I can cast invisibility. Even if I were to cast invisibility, they'll know it's me opening the slab.
True.
I think we just have to go.
All right, Dubless, I summon you, and I summon Dubless rock form.
You see a combination of rocks burst out from the icy ground and form Dubless.
All right, Dubless, go forward, and unless anyone else, prepare your magic, and I'm going and open up the slab.
Do all of you go up to the slab or stay, like 15 minutes down the tunnel?
He's
probably gotta get closer.
If
he's going, I'm gonna go with him because otherwise the option is just leaving him by himself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave Dupless just get fucked.
All right, so
Poto's gonna take up the rear though, in case anybody comes up behind us.
Got it. All right, unless anybody objects, all of you move forward down this tunnel. You come to the slab, and Dubless comes up to it. And what is Dubless's strength score?
18.
18. You see Stony Hands grabs the edge, and have Dubless roll me a strength check for me. Just a strength check.
Bam!
Wow. With a 20, after a moment, it begins to grind, and the stone begins to rotate out of the way. As it does, you see a fire glow of light kind of shed and just illuminate the hallway. Let's see here.
You see 20 guys standing on the other side like, ha, surprise.
Yep.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Mr. Falcon.
All right. Let me get things ready here.
Roll initiative.
Let's see. Not necessarily.
So much for sneaking in.
We ain't gonna sneak through anything. After yesterday's surprise round, Britt was like, I can't have that happen to me.
No surprises. True, we fucked them up. Where is this map? There it is. Okay. I'm just grabbing everybody's token. And... Alright. And let's see here. I mean, if you guys do anything while I'm doing this, let me know. Like,
I'll try to be a bit stealthy, I guess.
Oh
okay.
yeah, Toto would be doing that too.
Do I need to re-roll stealth?
I'm gonna give myself guidance on
Yes.
being stealthy.
All right.
What are you doing, Ragnar?
I'm gonna give myself guidance and try to be stealthy.
Got it. All right. Oh my gosh, I have so many maps.
You still have Pass Without a Trace on, right, Sven?
As long as an hour hasn't passed, yes.
An hour hasn't passed. It's maybe about 45 minutes.
Oh, we're rolling
Dude, my
so
stealth
low
is so
today.
ass.
Don't worry, guys. I have guidance, so my 2 becomes a 5. Whee!
Ooh, I could cast aid and we could all get plus 5 HP.
There it is. Okay.
Don't
Where
Wait,
is...
don't cast it. The you can use that as a way to res people in combat.
Yeah?
But like, if you already use that beforehand, if you try to give them aid again, it doesn't work.
Oh. Gotcha.
Okay.
But it says, well, with aid, it raises the maximum HP by 5.
So you
For
can
the-
only be under the effect of
Right, but like,
rage.
if you've already been under the effect of an aid spell, you can't receive the benefit again. So suppose the person you aided then goes down, then if I cast aid on them, they're not going to be able to get rezzed back up.
What is Dublis's HP? Is it 50 still?
Yes.
And AC is what?
Oh, shit.
15.
15.
100.
There we go. All
Yeah.
right. There we go. We're all good to go.
He's also immune to bludgeoning and piercing. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, he's
Has
resistant,
And
resistance,
though.
psychic,
Yeah,
and
he's
electric, and water, and fire, and ice.
He's a
I'm
god.
imagining- I'm imagining like just arrows coming straight at him. Oh no.
That's what he's here for.
All right.
Huge.
Yes. You can zoom out the map. Yeah. Make yourselves a bit smaller. But all right. Dublis approaches the end here, and he opens this passage and reveals an area full of lights. This massive chamber is dominated by the skeletal remains of a large dragon, encased in a thin layer of ice on the floor of the cavern. A large icicle protrudes out of its broken ribcage, and its horns appear missing. The cavern's dome ceiling peaks nearly 100 feet above the floor. Near other exits in this cave, you see a group of about a dozen and a half burly men and a few women. Each of them are dressed in either wolf or tiger pelts. They all look in your direction as it slides open. A huge bonfire burns near the center of the cave. You all look inside.
I'm the only one here.
Wait, where's the entrance? I see Alvarian on the side. Oh, it's here. Okay, I got it.
Oh, and I have dark vision now, remember? 60 feet.
Yeah, but the entrance is right where Alvarian's
Let
token
me
is.
see. Dynamic lighting, night
I
vision.
don't see this.
60
only
feet.
see
I
you.
got you. 1 second. Bam. Now you should be able to see.
There we go.
Do I have permission to move Dublas?
Sure.
Like the roll 20 permission?
Oh. I was like, sure, go for it. Yeah, whatever. There we go.
I go through the thing with Dublas.
There we go. All right.
No, oh fuck, I lied.
No, you go through. Yeah, your ass moves up.
Yeah.
Make sure your token has full life and HP. Like, it's wrong. I see 8 for AC, unless that's the AC you want. Oh, we could do that. And, all right.
Oh no.
You see a group of just men and women, like I said, kind of hanging out towards what looks to be another exit to this cave. And then there's this massive skeletal dragon sitting here, covered in ice.
Skeletal?
Yes.
Wait, you mean skeletal as in it's dead and is a skeleton, or skeletal as in is a living skeleton?
It looks dead and is a skeleton.
Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. I'm just saying, hold on. Because I deal with the undead all the time, and shit that look dead don't be dead. No, dog.
True.
Have they?
So, here's a group picture of generally how these guys are kind of dressed. It has all the tribe members in it, but you can see the tiger tribe. You can see the wolf tribe there next to them on the left and whatnot. But they kind of dress like that, all standing around.
I like the wolf one. The ears are so cute.
Well, I hope you enjoy that, because I think they're about to come kill us.
It's okay. Puddle's gonna take one when we're done killing them.
You hear? Welcome, adventurers! Or should I say, light bringers? Come in!
Very well. I'm not one to deny hospitality. Let me get to one.
Let me insight that welcome. Does it sound like sinister?
Oh, it sounds ominous. Yes.
Yeah,
Can I insight the familiar? Is that voice sound familiar?
To you, no. I would say I don't think you've ever no.
You know what? Genesis ain't scared. What's up? Y'all want it? Send in Dublas. Fuck that. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You see these group of men as Stigger steps in, kind of say stuff to each other in whispered tones.
How many out there?
It looks like about a half a dozen of them.
Oh, Puddle's not in there yet. That's why she was asking him.
You know what, Spin? If you walk in, I'll walk in behind you. I ain't gonna leave you stuck. Bro.
Yeah, tell me where you're gonna be now, or forever hold your peace.
8, 9, 10, oh God! I think I'm gonna move like right over here, just in case. Matter of fact, let's not stand in the group. That's always stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna move in next to this rock formation. Also, I don't know. Is this dragon really dead, or do it just?
You keep looking at it, and I mean, it's a skeleton sitting there. It looks quite dead, but as you know, I mean, in the Forgotten Realms world, I mean, appearances can be deceiving, but it's not moving. It's just sitting there.
For that. Matter of fact, no, I don't need to. I got sense divinity. What the fuck am I thinking?
I grab my potion from Mina and kind of hold it at the ready, but I don't come all the way out.
Okay.
In case we want to run.
You guys do see Draka stands amongst all of these figures looking at you. Her face is like poker face, though.
What weapons are they carrying, Brent?
Let's see.
Is it like she's being held hostage?
It looks like they all have spears and shields. With
How high up is the ceiling?
About 150 feet.
Interesting.
Puddle will ping her. Are you being held hostage?
You see her eyes look at. Well, oh, you're not even in there, but you don't hear anything.
They can't. No, I'm like right at the corner. I can see the room.
But yeah, you don't get any response from her.
Speak now, or you are probably going to get attacked too. They can't hear you.
All of you hear a booming female voice. Where's my cub? You see emerge from this crowd of warriors is a towering woman. She's easily almost a foot taller than these men, which are already almost 6 feet. You see she's dressed in a fine fur coat. It looks like it's made of kind of thick reindeer pelts. It is dyed a regal blue. On top of it looks like there's plate armor made of bone. The rib cage of some unknown animal is kind of used as shoulder guards. This woman's body can only be described as like the pinnacle of human athleticism. You can see like muscle definition around her shoulders, thick thighs, strong lats. Her skin is a deep, rich mahogany color. And she stands out among all of the other kind of bronze and pale faces. But she has ice blue eyes that kind of portrays her heritage in this region. It looks like she would maybe have red hair, but it's shaved really close, like a buzz cut. She almost looks bald. She stomps out in front of these warriors with a confident swagger. You see a woman that essentially looks like this for anybody else who will watch this in the future. But we all know what I'm about to show here.
She's pretty.
Let's see. Here we go. You don't see any. You don't see any tiger with her though.
Yeah, there you go.
Bjornhild.
See, I pronounced that last name.
Bjornhild Solvik's daughter.
Solvig's daughter.
Solvik's daughter.
Solvik's daughter.
Hmm?
She got it cute. Is she single?
You want to ask?
I thought you were in love, Genesis.
Nah, that bride evil.
Her blue eyes instantly falls on to Stigger. Ah, my cub! You finally come home. I've been calling for you for so long. I'm pleased you finally got the message. She looks at Draka and goes, "Come here, my sister. You served your queen well." You see Draka comes over and like instantly like drops the knee. You see Bjornhild goes, no, hug, as she expands her athletic arms. You see Draka awkwardly stands up and gives her a hug, and Bjornhild wraps her arms around her and kisses her on her forehead and gives her a gentle squeeze. After a moment, you see Draka tries to pull away, but Bjornhild keeps her close. Then you see Bjornhild begins to squeeze. Draka squirms and gasps, my queen! Shh! Bjornhild says, staring at you, Stigger. She squeezes tighter. Eventually, Draka begins to wildly struggle and cough and gasp. And finally, you hear a muffled crack of Draka's spine, and she goes limp.
Yo, should we help her?
Nope.
You see Bjornhild just drops her lifeless body to the ground. Once a traitor, always traitor, eh?
Well, it seems you haven't changed.
Haven't
And again, I wouldn't know that, would I?
No, you wouldn't. I see you brought friends. I have friends too. You see, she gestures towards all the people behind her. I even got married. After your father passed, I was lonely. Isar, my love, come out! She shouts.
Oh, that's your mom? Your mom fine? Dog?
Yep.
What up?
Out of character. Yeah, no, that's her.
How she get you for
Oh my goodness.
Dennis is like, you need a stepdad, bro?
I'm saying, dog, you're all right to call me daddy. What up?
You see a huge, burly man step out from behind a pillar area. You see he has a tiger pelt on his head, and he essentially kind of looks like this here. Well, let's see. Way back up here. There we go. Gruff beard, but this guy is stacked with muscle. He's squat, and there's like almost a psychotic look in his eye. He almost has like a cock eye to him.
He's not shredded, he's yoked.
He's yoked, yes, he's yoked.
Swole.
But Jornhild goes, she give me a child soon too. Hopefully strong girl. If another weak boy, I may throw him in river too.
I don't know. I survived you.
You see Isar looks at you, then looks at Bjornhild, and you see this kind of like wild look of adoration in his face, and he goes, King Isar is potent, my love. You will have strong warriors, I promise.
The seed is strong.
You see she gives him a side eye and goes, we will see, my love.
No credit.
After Ariel blesses me, and we create a new tribe. United tribe under the maiden. Isn't that right? She shouts. You see a lot of the men in the back and women, they kind of bang the edge of their spears on the ground. But first, I must complete my end of the bargain.
Don't you think that this bargaining position makes you kind of weaker? Where one time you were the queen of the tribes and undisputed, you put your power under the Frostmaiden now. That kind of makes you less than what you were before when you were a free queen. Why do this? The power she offers could not possibly be worth all of this.
Her eyes light up. Oh, but it is. You see she draws from her side a blade. It looks almost identical to the blade that Ragnar was carrying earlier in the campaign, except it's fitted as a short sword.
Oh, shit.
The queen has blessed me with this. And this has scared all of those who would dare doubt my power and united the tribes of the wolf and the tiger. But you don't care about that.
Oh, I do.
No, not really.
I laugh and I say, oh, you mean, and I pull out Flosum's sword, and I mean a sword she gave someone like this.
That's gone.
Yeah, no, that broke, remember?
I know it's broken, but I kept the hilt.
No, it's gone. Like, remember, like Flosum interdimensionally came and took that blade and disappeared.
I thought he just took the power off of it.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, my misconception.
Yeah, that's gone.
Then I said to her, I knew a man with a sword like that before. Didn't do him much good either.
That's because he was not chosen.
Oh, and what about Tessalaka? Was she chosen? Because she had a whole dimension to herself. Didn't help her either. You're gonna find real fast that when the chips are down, the Frostmaiden is just as...
The woman in the mirror told me where your friend are.
Have you tried to talk to her recently? She's dead.
Genesis. This is a selfish zealot of a woman. You're literally speaking. You would literally have better chances speaking to the wall over there.
Selfish. My cub, you insult me so. You haven't even got to know me.
You threw a child to drown in a frozen river for a sword. I think I know you well enough.
You are not part of tiger or wolf or elk or any tribes for that matter. Children die all the time. The weakest get discarded. The strong stay. This is only unusual to the tamed men in, 10 towns?
Yeah.
And what happened to the tamed men?
Tame their own, but I'm here. Speaks
Selfishly
a lot of
here.
your oath of weakness. And what are we gonna do about that? Strong survive, right?
True.
He who has the power makes the rules, yada yada, all that. We're not here for words.
Very light him up.
Well, you hear that, my chiefs, she says, looking around her. I know all of you have been waiting for this moment, and I will show you the power of Malamayon. In Isar, my love, join me in this fight. This will be our wedding, as the Tamen call it.
Attack! Everybody attack!
Well, we're gonna roll initiative if you attack. You're not just gonna be able to, yeah. All right. So
I'll say this: I'm ready for initiative at any point. At this point, I'm.
Oh, and your friends, the Elk tribe. Selfishly, you came here, while I send band up to them, cross a bridge at the river, and all of them would be killed.
What bridge?
She looks confused. She looks confused, like she doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not gonna elaborate.
Smart.
Did we kill the trolls?
No, but okay, so you were not here. Sorry, quick recap. We killed one. Cade thunderstepped the other out of there, but we did destroy the bridge. So,
gotcha.
There is now a raging water rapids where a bridge was that she sent her troops to.
Exactly.
On hearing that, Puddle would not message, but mind speak Sven and Sticker. So are we staying to do this fight, or are we running back to save them?
You wish to attack me now, but I'm not done. It's been a long time. I want to talk with you. Or I can just kill him now. You see, she snaps. You see some of the men kind of move out the way. And you see two burly men bring a small body that seems to be either dead or unconscious to you guys' area.
No! We don't even know that guy.
She looks at all of you's reaction.
I walk forward 3 or 4 steps and I say, "You will return him. Now."
Oh. They don't know. You see, she kind of narrows her eyes.
Say, "Give him back now."
Well, let's teach them. You see, they snap again, and let's roll initiative here. And let's go. All right.
Let's do it.
Wait, it's only Pip though. There's no Proctor, right?
Yeah, you don't see Proctor. You don't see Mary
we don't see
either.
Proctor or Mary.
11? Piece of shit.
Man, fuck this bitch.
I hate roll 20.
Why didn't we insult her?
You do God is a hater.
I'm here to fight, so.
I didn't fight. No, I'm not asking dice gods for help no more. They be betraying the nigga. Like Reverend X say, you know what I'm saying? I just try to tip a man up because, you know what I'm saying, I'll be following Wizards of the Coast rules and stuff.
I'm 13, bro.
13?
You know what I'm saying? It's like you out here thinking you could be the Ice Maid, but you can't be the Ice Maid. I'm the Ice Maid.
Your motherfucking nim fucking poop. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Look up Reverend X. Reverend X. You have a good time. Anyway. All right, I got one more initiative first that I need to go ahead and
say, I come in the name of Tyr. Now repeat it after me, bitch.
I'm flowing.
In the name of Tyr.
I'm flowing.
Is this the guy,
yes.
fresh out of prison?
Was. Who knows where he's at now? I hope this guy is.
If you know Reverend X, you might need to mute yourself and walk away because you're going to laugh to tears. So please, do yourself a favor and be aware.
There we go. All right. Let's see here.
I will kill him.
Descending order. Oh, she's first.
Apparently, you rolled 19, so yeah, that's how math works.
All right. You see, she draws from the other side of on the other side of her waist what looks to be a battle axe. And with Malamayan, you see she does a chant and she rushes forward. Let's see here. All right.
Bring it on there. You want this hand to hand.
Hold on, let me. This is not working. Let me open up these differently. And there we go. Let's see. Can I open a new tab? Open a new tab. And let's see. Alright.
This is gonna hurt. We might die. It might die.
You see, she shouts, "Grava!" And all of you see, in a cloud of mist, the largest saber-toothed tiger you've ever seen in your life. Big enough to be rode like a stallion. You notice that it has a glowish blue to its eyes, and it growls at you, ready for combat. All right, Dan. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can she get to you a different way? 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. She rushes forward at Ragnar since he is standing there. And, you see with Malamayan, the blade, it begins to glow blue. She swipes to make an attack. Ooh, no. Critical failure. You block it with your shield. You see, she goes and attacks again. With, 28, 19.
That's much better. Yeah.
With her improved critical, she crits on that. And then she's gonna swing one more time. With a 21, that's a 12 though on the dice. She is going to hit. So first the crit we'll go ahead and do. You're gonna take 6 points of slashing, 5 points of cold, and another 4 points of slashing. Let's go ahead and add our crit damage to that. There. And D6 there. So yes, 9, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 28, 29, 30, 31 points of damage. She hits you with. She slashes into you with that critical hit, and then she comes back again with her second hit.
What was the total damage?
Yeah, so I believe 31 plus 8. That's gonna be 39 plus 9. 40 and
wait.
One attack with 3 attacks. God.
2 attacks that hit. You see she hits like a truck as you bring your shield up. She just hammers into it. Almost feels like it's gonna break your arm.
Yeah, I think that's 53 total damage.
Yeah, she growls and slams into you, and that's her turn. Puddle, what do you do?
Oh my god. Is Ragnar looking okay?
No.
You're dead? Are you dead?
You're not down though, right?
No, I'm not down.
Okay, Pip, does Pip look bound, or is he just standing there?
Actually, you look at Pip, and you see when she snapped, you see that one of them's taken out what looks to be a spear, and he's not bound, he looks unconscious at the least, and they have a spear at his chest as they're watching the fight. None of these guys seem to interrupt. They're just, like, observing.
Oh, shit. He's unconscious. Okay, that fucks up my plan, then. Okay, I guess I'll just attack her, then. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste spells. I'll just Psychic Blades her. Aw, man. 14?
No bueno. It glances off of her plate.
Bonus... 16?
16 glances off of her plate.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration for my mantle. And I'm gonna target, Stigger, Ragnar, Alvarian. You guys get, I think it's 5 temp HP, and you can move up to your speed, triggering no reactions. And
Got it.
I'm gonna move.
Not me.
You're the tank, remember?
Yeah, you ain't gonna give me this so I can.
Ragnar backpedals. Quickly, yes.
No, because Alvarian is a caster, so he needs to get back. And then that's Stigger's mom. That's why. I'm sorry. That's my reasoning. Actually, hold on.
Don't worry, I'm jumping in the route.
I'm just gonna stay here. Sorry.
You won't escape me.
Genesis. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, you hear a massive scream from King Isadar. That's a legendary action. He moves his speed. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. All right, Ragnar.
I look at Kate and I say, Kate, can you make her... I'm going to use the appropriate Icewind Dale fantasy language, but I look at Kate and I ask, Kate, can you make her wisdom saves worse?
I can try.
Stupefy.
Okay. I will prep with my reaction. I'm going to cast Banishment on her.
Gotcha. You prep this?
Yeah, I'm gonna expend the spell slot and I'm gonna cast Banishment, but it's only after Cade tries to
What level spell is that?
hurt her. A 4th level spell.
You see she looks at the corner of her eye and raises Alamion towards you. It glows, sucking the energy of that spell. She's gonna try to counter it with the blade. And
Alamion?
Yes.
Can she get a disadvantage because I'm her bigger brother?
You don't have bigger brother's
Alamion,
sword.
the bigger brother of the sword. Does it not recognize that I'm big bro?
No, you threw that away.
Prodigal son, yada yada yada, you know.
All right, so 10 plus the spell level. She's got to go ahead and roll.
14.
Let's see here.
Fuck me, her sword
Fail it,
gives her
fail
counter
it,
spell.
fail it,
Yeah,
fail it.
bro.
All right. Well, she
Oh my
crits.
god!
Yeah.
You feel that energy gets sucked into, like, away from you. There's like a minor headache. And you see her blade begins to glow.
Yo, what if she
Okay.
like stole it and then like she can cast it now? How
Why are
crazy
you
would that
banished
be?
nature of the Shadow Realm? Alright. I'm like, didn't work. Ah, god damn it! I wasted my action on that too. I don't even have time to activate my Twilight Sanctuary. Ooh, this fight's gonna be tough, boys. All right, that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, her head swings and looks down at you, Stigger, as she
Hold on,
tries to
okay.
attack you.
I'm gonna run.
You back up into the cavern. She's gonna try to make a melee attack against you with Malamayon. She
Brace her,
crits.
Robin.
Yikes.
Shit.
This
Be a
no
Stigger.
good.
I think
You
we're at your level.
see as she hits you, an energy explodes as she turns that spell energy into a smite.
Oh
And-
my god!
Who's she hitting?
Hey, Brent,
Stigger.
did you give my mom enough shit?
Oh god.
That would be 6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Four.
That one.
You guys, I think we should reload from the save point.
Yeah. F8 right now.
reload.
Paladin, huh?
24.
And then...
Oh god, I think we forgot to quick save though. We're gonna go all the way back to Tessalaka.
God damn, 31 plus 18 plus 9.
So we got 7, 11, 16, 24, 31. I can't do quick math. 31 plus
57 total, I
18 plus 9. 58. If my math is right. You can double check me. If you double check and it's 57, it's 57.
11, 16, 24, 31, 49, yes.
I got 58.
Yes, 58.
Yeah, the blade explodes with a vibrant energy and hits you with the smite. All of that smite damage though is cold damage, and that's what she does as a legendary action. Stigger, it's your turn.
Holy crap.
Man, all of that off of a legendary, huh?
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna live or die, but this is literally what my character's been building up to, so let's try to stab her with the dagger.
Got it.
You not gonna run?
15 does not, probably not gonna hit.
50 hits her plate. She smiles at you. Oh, I almost forgot. You see, she takes from her side and she puts on a mask that's vaguely shaped like a tiger.
Okay, yeah, that's actually kind of cool. 18 to hit?
18 will hit.
Alright. 9 points. Can she give me a con save for stunning strike?
Got it.
He's
27.
50.
She eats it.
I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Okay, bonus action attack.
All right.
I didn't even get to finish my set.
A flurry of blow. I was gonna say flurry of blows anyway, so let's do that. And 16. I don't think I hit.
She bats away your dagger.
Well, that's my turn.
Cade.
What the hell? Okay. Let's do...
Wait, hold on
Bonus-
a second. Wait. Time out. She did an opportunity attack on Ragnar?
No.
No, because
No,
I did the
because,
movement.
She did a reaction to his spell,
Well, yeah.
and then she took a legendary action.
Okay. Sorry, I tried, man.
Oh shit, yeah, that was, yeah. That's a good point. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I tried.
Alright, 3 sorcery points, make a doggo next to her.
Got it. Let's drag
Bonus
good old
action.
doggo onto a map.
Okay, so
Boom. I will give you rights to dog.
Kate, is that like a specific type of dog?
It's like a direwolf. It's like a shadowy, smoky direwolf.
What's its HP?
41.
Alright, 41. AC?
Should be normal direwolf, 14.
14. Got it.
All right, and then 40-foot cube this way, or I guess like 40-foot cube is enough to hit like all three of these guys. I'm gonna cast slow.
Got it. All right. We got what? Dex save or wisdom saves? Wisdom saving throw.
DC 17. Damn.
All right. She's gonna go first. Bajorn Hilt rolls. She's gonna use a legendary resistance for that, and she's gonna succeed. Our Isar
wow. The
is
banishment wouldn't have worked anyways. Damn it.
going to wisdom save. He's gonna do Indomitable and re-roll that,
Come on.
and he'll fail it.
Suck it. Suck it.
Let's go.
DC 17. That's high as fuck.
That is super fucking hot. And our
That luck
Saber-tooth
stone, boy.
Tiger, he'll get a 4. He is slowed.
Alright, let's see her slowed. She passes. I'm gonna back up a little bit. 5, 10, 15. What's up, Ragnar? 20, 25. Yep, she can't see me here for sure. Alright. My wolf's turn is gonna...
When your turn
Shot.
ends,
Oh, yeah?
what's slow, is it difficult terrain, or did they move half their speed?
Half speed. Speed is
Half
half
speed. You see in slow motion, Isar is running 5, 10, 15. Ah! You see he's drawing his weapons.
Alright. Wolf Pack Tactics is gonna chomp at her.
Got it.
Hey,
Oh, well, that'll be a crit. That will hit.
Oh, let's
16
go,
piercing, regular piercing, I think, and then a DC 13 strength save.
All right.
Oh, she falls prone.
Oh my God.
She's a plus
with a
10.
plus 10.
you like to use a legendary resistance.
No, not for that.
She used that legendary resistance.
She falls on the ground. She's not good for falling. Fuck that noise. And how much damage she takes?
16.
piercing. Oh, 16.
16. Oh, Doggo like grabs at her, yanks her off of her feet. She slams hard on her back.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, at the end of your turn, she uses her legendary action to stand up, and that's what she's gonna do. Oh, actually, she can't do that. Never mind. She attacks Stigger. She's on the ground. Yeah, she's still on the ground. Alvarian.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So she's still on the ground. Okay. So do these people over here? Do they look like as if they're about to attack?
No, you see that they're standing, watching, and like observing
Yeah.
this fight. You can attack them if you want.
If they don't have the weapons drawn towards me, I'm not gonna start anything.
Like, imagine if you hit a fireball, like, how big it'd be. Like, just imagine the damage you do in, like, one round. I'm just saying. Like,
I'm just gonna go ahead
Don't
and
tempt him.
I'm gonna cast Fireball in this direction right here.
Got it. All right, we
DC
got
is 15. Deck save.
DC 15 deck save. Let's do her first. Is that a disadvantage on slow?
Minus
-2.
2 to deck saves.
And a
Minus 2.
disadvantage because she's prone, I think,
And,
right?
and yeah,
Got
she's
it.
prone, so disadvantage.
Yeah,
on that.
she fails it. We have.
Yo,
Oh, I'm sorry. That's
legendary, you know?
Isar. He fails it. She's gonna roll her deck save. Yeah, she fails it too. And our Saber-tooth Tiger, he'll roll his deck save. He's not on the ground, but fails it anyway. Roll up some damage.
All right, Fireball. Oh wow.
Oh, that's a small fireball.
Get 3 points of fire damage.
You see a cold, shimmering energy envelop Bjornhild, and it looks like she's resistant to this. And she'll take half of that. And so I'll. And he will take 23 to the nose. And our tiger here will take 23.
Okay.
Resistant to fire.
And I'm gonna go. My Dubla's gonna attack with advantage on Grava. Not Grava, but
At the end of your turn, Isar, still in slow motion, runs up to Genesis with his blades out. But that's it. But yeah, Dublas.
Alright, with advantage, 26,
Yeah, 26, gonna hit.
25.
How much damage?
I'm just
No,
gonna
he's
roll.
rolling 2 times to hit,
Oh, I'm
26
sorry.
and 25.
Yeah,
Do
both of those hit.
All right, there's for the first one, 18 points of bludgeoning damage,
Ooh, look at that
Yikes.
and then the next one is 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Oops. Got it. He comes up with hammer fists down on her with both of his fists, hitting her. She coughs up blood. And, but she's still there.
Oh, that's all I got.
Are legendary actions reactions?
No.
No.
Or are they just completely separate?
No, they are a separate mechanic.
Grava moves 15 feet, 5, 10, 15. Well, yeah, sure.
Hefty, yeah.
And you see, he gets one action, right?
He has, let's read.
Yeah, he gets like one action.
It's
He can't
either
do
an
reaction.
action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of abilities, it can only make one melee or ranged attack.
Got it.
So,
All right.
action or bonus action.
As an action, you see his eyes glow, and you see the saber-tooth tiger exhale a cone. And I need Genesis and the wolf to roll me Constitution saves.
Fuck, here we go with the freezing again.
Well.
Of course not.
12. Both of those will be fails.
Of course.
Both of them will take 13 points of cold damage.
Hold on. Does the wolf get a buff from Genesis? He's within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
So,
14 will not do it. I'm looking for 15.
I tried.
That's close to close.
All right, 13 and Genesis 13. That's all it can do.
Well, it's +3 to the wolf, so that should be a 15.
Is it +3?
Yeah.
What's Genesis?
Oh,
what's his
okay.
con?
Charisma.
All right, well, it'll take half of 13 then. We'll take 6.
Nice.
Good boy.
It's 6, 41, 6, 35.
Genesis! You see this guy in slow motion is like leaping towards you.
It's fine. 5 feet, and I'm gonna attack him, and then use my second one for the breath weapon and try something different. But first, I'm gonna attack it.
Got it.
First.
Let's go, Genesis.
Oh wait. Also, I'm gonna wait. Also, want you wait? Can I do both bonus action and attack? Yeah. Shield of Faith. 20. That's bonus action, so I'll cast that.
Got it.
Ooh, nice.
Then I'll do my attack. Then I'll do my breath weapon. But for the breath weapon, let's see. I have 15-foot code on that, so I want to try to get him in the cap.
15-foot cone. Let's see. 15 feet. I'll give it to you.
Okay, so yeah, I'll hit them both with the lightning. They both probably got a decent con and a strength, so I ain't gonna use the metallic. I'll just use a regular. So 2d10, make a dex save.
Dex save.
-2.
All right, -2. Our boy is gonna roll a dex save here. Let's see. He'll get a 13 on it. Is that enough or nah?
Just enough. 12 is DC, I believe.
He'll make it, and our tiger, he will fail it.
Still take 2d10. I mean half.
Oh,
What?
Whoever
You
fails takes 20.
Go, Genesis.
Yeah. You, as you see him leap in the air, you breathe in deep and exhale this cloud of electrical energy. You see Isar kind of blocks his face as he's about to land, but Grava eats the blowback from it, and yeah, he looks really fucked up.
And I move 5. He still gets attack opportunity if I move though.
No reactions.
He what's slow, no reactions.
Oh, then I'm gonna go 5. That's 10, 15, 20, 25. I get some cover here? Is that rock big enough for cover?
Not really, no.
Oh, that's all right. I'll still take behind it. 30, and that'll be the end of my turn. No.
Got it.
Wait, we want to leave you in the open out there. So 5, 10, 15.
Does this wolf require concentration?
Nope.
Got it.
There we go. I won't leave you just standing there, Alvarian, because then he'll just come after you. So I'll play target for now. But you gotta have my back. That'll end my turn.
All right. Isar lands on the ground and redirects himself over to said wolf. He is going to attack said wolf using a multi-attack action. And
fuck out of there.
Isn't he slowed or?
Yes.
Yeah, he gets one attack, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep, just one.
Let's see. Actually, he uses a bonus action. You see, he screams and flies into a rage. At the end of his turn, he's going to roll a wisdom. And...
DC's... What's your DC, Scott?
17.
So that does not make it.
He'll try it again. Alright.
Does not.
He is still slowed, but he's raged. And, Alright, that's the end of his turn. Sven!
Okay. Well, she's currently prone on the ground. So I don't feel like getting in melee with her at the moment. So first things first.
Good set.
No.
Get in there. No, get in there. Get in there.
I think she might be too far.
No, I can get there easily.
Yeah, but I wouldn't, because those two aren't there.
She's dangerous to engage in hand-to-hand, obviously. Yeah.
Damage? I'd be unconscious.
Okay, 25 feet to there.
Why?
Are you at full life, Stigger?
I haven't taken any damage since the long rest. Why am I
No,
at
she
17?
just hit. No. She hit you with the smite for 58 points of damage.
No, she hit Ragnar.
No, she hit you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I heard Ragnar.
No, Ragnar moved away, tried to do a banishment, and no, she hit you.
She hit both of y'all.
Oh, but I didn't take
Yeah, she hit both of
any.
you. Yeah.
50 some damage.
Yeah,
It's
hold
a
on a
50
sec. Let me look at this
58.
again.
It was
Yeah,
58.
I was like,
So how much of that was cold then?
I have to scroll back up. Let's
Yeah.
see.
The entirety of the spike damage was cold, you said.
Yeah, then.
Yeah. Let's see.
That would be half of that.
That's
The GA 49.
Wait, why do you
44.
Because he's got a ring of warmth on.
Yeah, I got this thing for a reason.
I gotta find. Let's see. Here,
Which dice are the?
There we go.
damage?
It's gonna be 27 points of that was cold damage.
Okay,
So
I
have
get-
that.
So I have 13 back then. And then 5 because I had the temp hit points from Ku.
Yes.
That was gone. Okay.
Sven.
Okay, like I said, let's move up to 20 feet to there. And bonus action, designate as prey. Plus 12 in accuracy. That'll be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Let's go, Sven.
Okay. That plus. 12, 13, 17 damage. And I will throw a favored foe on top of that. So that'll be 20 damage total on the first attack.
Got it.
Second attack. Plus open accuracy.
Oh yeah, that hits.
26, yep. So that'll be another 6 damage.
Got it.
And I'm going to move the rest of the other 10 feet of my movement to there.
Got it. Oh, you move away from her?
Well, I think she already used her reaction.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah,
All right. At the end of your turn, Isar is going to try to strike the wolf. Let's see here. He has Blood Frenzy. He gets advantage on this attack. And, let's see. What's up? You see he has some gnarly sickles.
Oh, he hits.
He hits, and let's see here. Alright. Oops.
5, okay.
Wrong one.
Damn it.
Oh no!
I like the 5. The 5's nice. It's a good
It takes
amount of
11.
damage. Okay. Jeez.
Alright, and there we go. Alright. It's her turn. Let's see here. As a bonus action, you see she she gives a tribal scream and kips up to her feet. She regains back hit points on a second wind.
Ooh.
And she's gonna swing at Stigger.
Good night.
24.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hit.
And that is a 15 on the dice, then a 20. That's gonna hit, and one more time, a crit.
Shit, yo,
Yikes.
this thing is dead.
Well, let's see. Well, actually, I'm gonna keep those rolls, but let's see if he goes down on the first hit. Let's see here. 7 plus 3, 10 plus 1, 11.
Which of that's cold damage?
Yeah, the last one is cold. No, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
second.
The 3 is cold damage. So half of that,
Okay, so that's gonna be 9.
and then she's gonna go ahead and second attack damage will do 9 slashing, 7 cold, and then an additional 7 slashing.
I'm still up, but I'm
And,
going down in the next hit.
Yeah. So yeah, the crit she's gonna. Are you still up after the 10?
No.
All right, I'm not even gonna bother. I don't think she's gonna exceed 75 hit points of damage on that crit. So she stabs you onto the ground, and then as you're bleeding out, she is going to. Dublis gets an attack of opportunity. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to run past you guys. And so does Sven. 13's going to miss. Puddle is right next to Puddle.
Oh.
Attack opportunity though, right?
Yeah. No, Puddle is still right there. You see she just ignores you, Puddle, almost like batting you out the way.
That's
And
okay.
yeah, but both of those attacks of opportunity will miss. It is now
Dog
your
hits.
turn. Oh, the dog. Yes, Doggo will go ahead and hit. Man, if she fails this save, okay, I'm about to
Oh
say.
man.
Yeah.
I mean, if she failed, it was over.
You know what?
for her.
She's crit 3 times in 2 rounds. I want her to fail a little. This is
Doggo will do 8 points of piercing damage. Got it. All right.
Don't they get an advantage on their attacks though?
Puddle.
Because of pack tactic?
Yeah.
the dog does.
Yeah,
They
dog
don't?
hit.
And
Not everybody
creature
else.
With pack tactics get advantage, not everybody.
Yeah. That's her turn. Puddle.
Can you guys see her coming at you?
Yeah.
Oh, you hear heavy footsteps. You see that. It seems like she's smart enough to know a casters and what they do. And she's coming for you.
Oh shit. Oh, would Puddle go save Sticker? Would she go save Kate?
I'm saving both of them. I'm going to get her.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Hey,
get Sticker
Stigger,
up
I'm
front.
going to get her.
Yeah,
I ain't
I'm
letting her
gonna
go
go
through
Stigger
that
up.
door.
15 here. I'm gonna reach down and cure wounds you. At level 1 for 8. That's
All right.
an action. Bonus action.
Your eyes open as you see Puddle standing over you, like, get up!
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15 back. I'm gonna bonus action dash 5, 10.
So, wait, she's right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Wait, I can't see anything, Brent. Is that the wrong? Where's the cave entrance?
Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay, let me. Bam!
Oh, okay. Holy shit. Okay. I'm dashing. Wait. How did I move? I was here, right?
You were
I'm gonna
here.
move back.
Yes.
Here? Okay. So I saw 15, so I'm gonna move. I'm gonna try to block the door. No, but
I got it.
You'll die. You got it? Okay. I'm just gonna stand
But
behind.
she might take legendary action, but I'm gonna move to block the door.
Okay, I'm gonna move to block 2 then. Moving through her is difficult terrain, right?
Can't move.
No, you can't move through a person.
So then 1, 5, 10.
It's, these 2 squares here is the doorway. It's not a 5-foot
Okay.
entrance.
So
Oh.
I'm gonna move in front of the door.
Yeah, it's these 2 squares, right there, and right there. They can move.
Oh, so
Okay.
she can still go.
So I'm
through.
gonna go
That
here
is
then.
true. That's what I'm telling you. Okay.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, yeah, she, moves right up there. Wait, did you move outside of her threat? No, you didn't. Okay.
Well, she had to go to Sticker and then back, I think.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, she moves up. Right, she's gonna move up right here, actually.
Oh no.
Alright.
That's spooky.
Ragnar! You see Puddle comes in and tries to intercept her. They're stumbling over each other. You see this woman taller than you, barreling down.
Get rid of her.
Yo, hit her with the banishment.
Yeah, like blow that bitch away.
You're muted, Alright.
Show her your weenus.
I only have the one banishment, guys. Or do I? Let me check. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you better use something.
Oh shit! I have another one. Fuck yeah! I'll hit her with the banishment. Wait, no. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
She has legendary saves, doesn't she? Fuck. Because I've seen her
Yeah, she used
trot
one
off.
against the slow.
Yeah, so she's already used one, but Ragnar. Oh fuck. Oh.
Hit her with something powerful.
Is Stigger still down?
No, I got him up.
Yeah, I got healed. I don't have much, but I did get healed.
Okay.
He got 8. Sorry, that's all Photo can do.
All right, look.
I'm
Ragnar,
thinking.
Gotta do something.
Yeah, I'm trying to do. I'll try to do something.
Hey, Ragnar,
Okay.
come on.
Alright, I'm going to cast Spirit Weapons at 4th level and then turn on my.
You see, it's a reaction. She gestures the blade, and she tries to counter it.
Okay.
Oh no. Roll low.
Ooh, this time it does not work. You get your spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Whew. Alright. The greater spiritual weapon comes out. As opposed to my regular one. And then as my action, I'm going to channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary. Let's see what I get. 10 temp HP. That's gonna be my turn. Wait, you used a reaction?
Yes.
Whoa. Oh. Bye. Wait. I can't squeeze past her, can I?
No. Well, you can squeeze past Puddle. You can move through her square, or you can move diagonally. You can move over there past her.
Okay.
You will get an AO attack.
No, she is a reaction.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna come over here. Alright. Let's see. 10 HP, and my aura is 30. Alright. That's my turn. Oh, wait, no. A spiritual weapon. Does a 17 hit, by the way?
17, no. It grinds against her plate, her bone plate.
Alright, that's my turn.
Got it. Stigger, you are on the ground, but you're still up.
Yeah, I'm getting up.
10 HP.
At the end of my turn, right?
Yeah, end of the turn.
So I will take note of that. Okay.
Damn, hard choice. Oh, you cannot take her on. Nor can you, Cade. She'll chop you both down.
What the hell am I supposed to... This is... Oh my god, okay. Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to Izar, I guess. So you said he's like raging. Does that give me anything, or is that just like a one-sided thing?
No, he's raging.
So do I get advantage? Is what I'm saying.
Let me see here.
Yeah, did he reckless attack? Is what he's asking.
No, he didn't reckless attack. No.
Yes, like this is he reckless attacking, or is this like a monster thing?
No, this is like a monster thing.
Okay, yeah.
You know.
All right. Attack once. 22 hit.
That hits.
10 points of damage.
All
Second
right.
attack. 23.
That hits.
Another 6 points.
Got it.
And I'm gonna flurry of blows this. So bonus action. 25 for another 11 points. And because of Hands of Healing, I can replace one of my attacks with this. So I'm going to heal myself for... Where is it? Why is it not here? Why was it not there? Okay. There it is. Hand of Healing. Another extra 5 points.
Got it. You to touch yourself, you feel rejuvenated.
And then I also get the 10 temp hit points.
You could disengage too.
I didn't hear that. What?
Can't you disengage? Get the hell out of there.
All right. If that's it, at the end of your turn, she moves up here. Cade, it's your turn.
All right. Okay, let's go. 10, 15. I'm gonna grab Puddle and let's do a little quick Thunder Step.
Damn.
Con save, DC 17. Let's take ourselves over.
Go here.
Let's see, where do I want to go?
And you'll
Could go up here.
So,
But she can walk though.
11.
Go here. Yeah, she takes 11 points of thunder damage, and I'm taking
Got
Puddle
it.
and me over here.
She takes half. All right. And a boom, both of you disappear and reappear.
Give her a wink before I leave.
Alvarian.
Close the door with her behind it.
I yelled to Dublas and I say, Dublas, stop her away from going past the door.
Oh, the wolf though. Wait, hold on. The wolf's gotta like do his Rambo charge real quick. Right here. Chomper.
Let's close the door.
Point to hit.
20 will connect,
Get the
and
strength save, 8 piercing.
she'll make the strength save, 8 piercing. She'll take it.
Alright, that's it.
Got it. All right. Where was that wolf? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Alvarian, what are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on Isar. Isar can roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
DC 15.
He'll fail it.
Fails to take 21 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes.
Then after that, Dublas is gonna go walk up to this door right here, and is gonna prepare. It seems that this door is the only passageway in, right?
No, there's 2 squares right here, and the one he's standing in.
Dublas prepares a grapple action.
He readies a grapple.
Yes.
Got it. All right.
Just use within range. That's it.
Let's see what we got going here. Grabba goes 5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20.
Half speed.
Yes.
It's still
that's
slowed.
half speed. And he uses his action to dash right up to you guys. And that's his turn. Genesis.
Yeah. Okay, so she's got Dublas the Wolf and Spirit Weapon. He's only got you.
At the wait a minute. This guy, he just moved. At the end of your turn, at the end of Gravitas' turn, excuse me, Isador is going to use a legendary action, and he's going to.
I forget so wisdom save, by the way.
Huh?
So, the tiger gets a.
Oh yeah, the tiger gets a wisdom save.
Wow. All right, yeah,
Yeah.
he feels that. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, and he's gonna move that direction.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Oh, shit, Cade.
21 you hit. You notice your
10
blows, he just seems to eat it, you know, he seems he's pretty resistant to them.
Even if it's magical?
Yes.
Damn.
Alright, Genesis.
Let's see. That changed my plan. Oh, shit. Alright, you know what? He's there. You know what? I'm gonna move here. And I'm gonna go to take 2 javelin. I'm gonna run right here. Throw a javelin at him.
Got it. You see him across the way, sling a javelin, it'll hit.
And I'm gonna throw the second one at Gravel.
Got it.
Oh!
Oh.
That'll be a crit.
Yeah. So first attack on him is gonna be with the javelin. That'll be, I guess, 6 for him, or 9 for him, and then second attack on what's his name, which would be that one, and we'll add a d6 real quick. So he'll take 11, 12, 13. So 9 for
13.
him.
You guys see this massive saber-tooth type barreling down on you, but then a javelin comes out of his mouth as he collapses to the ground dead.
Dead?
Yeah, he's been breathed on. I was slashing into him for 20.
Oh, that's
5
actually
seconds.
so good.
10 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah, damn.
Thank you, Genesis.
Yeah.
Yo,
like,
Genesis.
I was like, how am I gonna get
Clutch.
out of here?
Clutch
Yeah.
open here, baby.
Damn, it's like some fat value here. Okay.
Woo.
All right, at the end of your turn, 5, 10, 15. It's his turn. He moves 5, 10, 15. And he's going to try to hit you, Cade.
Oh no.
With a
That's
10,
miss.
he'll go ahead and miss. All right, that's what he does on his turn. He gets advantage. He gets advantage.
Yeah, true.
17?
That's gonna hit.
All right. Let's see here. Oh,
Oh, that's bad too.
you'll take a 5. I'm sorry, 6.
He's not slowed anymore though.
Well,
So he
I
gets the
think
rest of his hits, I think, right?
Yes. Wait.
does he? 'Cause
Is
the
he still
action-
slow?
He just failed his con save. So do we want to make it that. So he got his one action to.
Oh yeah, you're right, 9. Yeah, so he hits you.
Does he get a second attack, or would it be at the end of his action?
It's at the end. Well, that's an interesting question.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll leave it to the dice. Roll, Kate, 51% or higher. Next turn he'll have his.
Kate.
No.
Let's go!
All right. Well then, yeah, he's gonna wail on you then. The 12 is gonna miss as you duck, and 14. Ooh, this guy's rolling bad.
14 hits.
Oh, 14 hits? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you'll take 10 points of piercing as he hits you with his sickle. Yes.
Okay.
And
it doesn't take damage often, but
that's what he does on his turn. Sven.
My token not updating, though.
Let's see here.
Just me.
Move to there and check this. It's okay, so I got some of those. Drawing the short bow, launching a barbed arrow at Mother.
Got it. I would say she has decent cover here. She can get +2 to her AC. As Dublis stands there, ready to pommel, but 24 is going to connect regardless.
Yeah, it goes under Dublis's armpit.
Yes.
Okay, and she'll take 20 damage.
Yikes.
And a barbed arrow is now stuck inside of her.
Got it. Remind me of that. And, all right, yeah, arrow.
And second shot.
10 will miss. All right. And does she take that 1 point of damage at the beginning or end of her turn? I forget.
Let me pull up the spreadsheet, the PDF. Barbed. Creature with the barbed arrow takes 1 point of piercing damage at the beginning of their turn.
Beginning, got it. All right, -1. Bam. And she's going to go ahead and ignore it for now. And let's see, what does she want to do? Yeah, she's going to go ahead and attack the dog.
Dog, no.
11 will miss as she swings at said dog.
Power Peter.
20 will connect.
Oh yeah, can the dog get some temp HP?
It was in the aura.
No, wait. Well, drop me the text of that. The damn dog. The damn dog. Bruh.
We love this dog. We want this dog to live a happy life.
This dog is
OP.
OP.
Temp HP too, though, please. Let me get that.
All right.
Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of the benefits.
No.
Yeah, I'll take 9.
Is that the end of his turn? The dog's turn?
Yeah.
It was the end of Cade's turn.
I'll say, well, the dog goes at the, when did Cade go?
Like right now.
When he has to be thunderstepped.
We'll have to wait back till it rotates around. We'll wait, yeah, because the dog goes at the end I would say a separate initiative at the end of your turn. So, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this dog up. Excuse me. This dog takes 10. One more attack. Does a 16 hit the dog?
It does.
I didn't even finish rolling my other damage for the first attack. Dog's gonna take an additional 3 and an additional 6 on top of that, so 19 together. Then on the last attack, dog's gonna take 9. The dog's dead. I'm sorry, the dog's dead. And
Damn.
9, 10. I would say the spiritual weapon is difficult terrain. 20, 25, 30. Dubious gets an attack of opportunity.
No. I prepped a grapple. I prepped a
Oh
grapple.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. Go for
so let's see if
all
this goes
right.
through. No.
it. 18. Well, let's see.
Oh,
All right.
hey.
Bring your ass back to
Jeez.
right now.
Yeah, she gets
Got it.
grappled.
All right. That is that. And Puddle.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action Cade, and who wants to move? Stigger, Sven?
I'd like to move
Stigger.
if I'm within range.
I am a mobile ambulance, so I could bring the temp HP to people if needed.
You're too far. Or I can move and then Cade can move. Yeah, I'll move closer. Okay. How far? That's 15 feet. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Puddle's gonna move 5, 10, 15. I'm going to bonus action Cade.
Bonus action. Him what?
My movement thing.
Mantle?
Yeah. Mantle.
What it?
My mantle. Here.
Mantle of Inspiration.
Cade, Stigger, and Ragnar, 5 temp HP, and move up to your speed.
All right, where is
You're a little
where
bit too
is
close to the dudes.
yeah, where is Mama Stigger, by the way? I don't see her. Oh, right here. Okay.
And then I'm gonna add.
So you're moving her like right here, like right there? Okay. I'll move this guy out the way. Where?
Yeah. So I'm giving them the mantle of inspiration, so they can move up to their 30 feet, and they get 5 temp, and then I'm gonna attack this guy that attacked Cade.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, I can stay there until you attack and then move. Or is it like that? No, that's order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
would-
want to do the bonus
It's
action
okay.
after
Or
you
you
get
should
your
probably attack then bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I
So-
do that, Brett, or because
Can you do what?
She wants to change the order from bonus attacking first and then bonus actioning the mantle.
Attack. Yeah, go. Yeah, sure. You can attack first.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna be over here first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Okay, it goes in the wall. You know, flips.
Oh, I like it there. It's pretty safe.
Got it. 22 is gonna hit.
But I feel like that's cheating because it gives me my sneak attack.
That's fine.
Order matters.
Are you sure? Okay, so that's 13, and then second bonus attack.
Well, you have if
Well,
you want to do
your
bonus
bonus
action.
Oh yeah, no bonus attack. Bonus action mantle move. I'm sorry, I
Okay.
got confused.
Got
Yeah.
it.
So
real
and
quick
then I move 13.
Yeah.
15.
So real quick before I move, how bad does Isar look?
He looks pretty bloody. He's got like wounds all over him, but you see he's like almost relished in the combat.
15, 20.
And can I have my temp, Ragnar?
Yes.
All right.
I'll move over here. I'm gonna.
Yeah, and at the end of Puddle's turn, he's gonna follow her. Right over there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh wait.
Yellow
you're
stalker,
behind.
run!
Actually, he's gonna go over here, and you get an attack of opportunity, Puddle, if you got it.
No, okay. Yeah,
well,
I do.
hold on. Which direction does he actually go through?
Well, this is before you moved. He's just gonna go around Puddle. And,
Okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay then.
Well, if it was before Stigger moved, then Stigger probably would have gone that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you could choose where you want to move after, all that.
Okay.
Stuff. But all right, yeah. So 14 is gonna connect, and you get a melee attack, I believe.
Yeah. It's the dagger, 17.
17. Yeah. 17 is gonna hit him.
It's only 7.
Yes.
No sneak attack.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's raging like hell. He takes half of that. And
Psychic.
no, the dagger is what attacked. Her
Okay.
regular dagger. Yeah.
Yeah, because it has to be.
Oh, I thought you said it was
hand.
psychic. Okay then. Yeah.
All right. Now it is Ragnar's turn.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
Now I
Wait.
have a question.
It's too late. Mm-hmm.
When I saw Stigger's mom, 1 second. Excuse me.
Did she
when
have
I-
it going on?
Yeah, that's true. Important questions. When she counterspelled, was she talking?
No.
Or was it just like somatic?
She didn't do it. You see no somatic, no verbal, none, no material, nothing. She just looked, raised blade, and it worked.
Okay. Okay. What is that? 30 feet. Okay, I need to get within 30 feet of her. Is this enough? Oh, that's still 35 feet. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, Buckle. I'm having to move away from you.
It's okay, no sorry.
Okay. So, God damn it. A lot of movement I have to do to get within 30 feet. I feel a little... Okay, cool. So that's within 30 feet of her. Bonus action, the 4th level mega spiritual weapon is going to try attacking.
Got it. Yeah, 20.
Awesome.
Well, 27. Yeah, it's gonna hit for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh god, the damage rolls though. Yeah.
11
That's
to hit, though.
2d8?
Yeah.
It's 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah. I just got a nat 1 on one of the damage rolls.
It's a low roll.
Yeah. I'm gonna hammer into her, and then let's see if this works. I'm going to cast blindness and deafness on her.
What level spell is that?
That's a 2nd level spell.
You-
It says higher level cast for some reason, but
Yeah. I mean, she raises blade as reaction and counters it and absorbs the energy.
so I get a sense that she can do this as many times as she wants.
You get a sense that this blade, Malamayon, is definitely able to work in her favor in that. Her blade glows.
All right, I look over at Kate and I'm like, Kate,
Ragnar,
I
real
softened her up for you this round, but only this round only. I look at Alvarian and I look at my spellcaster. I'm like, go to town now! Now's your chance. I
Ragnar,
took one for the team.
real quick, I think like your special weapon should do 3d8, not 2d8. Like at 4th level?
It only does 2d8 at 4th level.
Only does 2d8 at 4th level?
Every 2 levels, you get an extra d8.
Gotcha, okay.
Kind of how that's...
My bad,
that-
my bad.
Yeah.
Yo, with the power creep in the later books, spiritual weapon kind of feels meh right now.
It's a lovely supplement but to damage, but
It's
that's...
a concentration of spell.
yeah.
That's
That is
why
true.
it's
It's not
the big
concentration,
thing,
which
but-
is great. Yeah. Okay. And I think that's about it. Let me see. I'm gonna roll for my temp HP. See if I can, mize out better temp HP. Yay! I have 1 more temp HP. That's my turn.
Got it. Stinger.
All right. Gonna keep trying to kill... Need to get her alone, so let's keep trying to kill Izar.
Got it.
First... 23 to hit.
23 is gonna hit.
9 points of damage.
Got it.
Second attack.
At the end of that attack, he uses his reaction and does a retaliation. He's gonna make a melee weapon attack against you. And
So 9 plus 7, 16 damage.
and
Maybe not if you go down here.
to the 21 to connect.
Yep.
You see, he gets super enraged, and he uses an ability to go ahead and pump his damage. Well, you can take 13 plus 6. Oh my god. You take
Wow.
19 total.
Oh, 6.
Yeah. Brent, can you leave me alone?
Yeah. Can you leave him alone? He just
You
wants
have
to.
crit me twice and max damage me 3 times. Leave me alone.
But your second attack, 27 is gonna hit for 7 points of damage. He'll eat it in his rage as he takes half damage on that.
I'm gonna do another key point for flurry of blows.
That will connect as he stabs the sickle. You knock it out the way and punch him straight in the jaw for 8 points. He's gonna eat half of that. You see a tooth flies out of his mouth and he grins at you psychotically.
And I'll heal myself for 6.
You can touch yourself, and once again you become rejuvenated.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I'm in the aura, so can I get my 10 hit points?
Cade.
All right, off attack me.
Ragnar.
As I move.
Thank you.
20 feet here.
All right. He already used his reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yay!
In that case, I'm gonna hit these two with the twin spell. Twin spell Lance.
They can't counter. They can't counter.
Ooh, 32.
DC 17 intelligence on
Oh my
Isar and what's her face?
All right. Let's see. Isar here. He's gonna use his Indomitable, his last one, and try to get that again. And he'll fail it. And she is probably gonna use her legendary resistance for that.
Well,
let's see what happens. And yeah, she uses her legendary resistance and succeeds on that. She'll take half. You see Isar grabs his head and goes, ah! You see blood begins to pour out of his nose, and he collapses on the ground dead.
Dug it.
Yeah.
He did.
All right, and then I'll move 5, 10 this way. Yep, that's it.
Got it. All right. Before Alberian goes, you see Bajord Hill comes down with a blow on, or tries to, on the rock elemental here. 28 should connect. That's a 19 with her improved critical. That will be a crit. She is going to go ahead and expend her smite on that. And her weapons are magical, so it bypasses damage resistance. And she is 9.
Hold on.
Plus 1. And so, 16, 17 points of damage on the regular. And then she's going to add some more damage to that. Another D6, 19.
Now hold on. I will say the piercing slashing has nothing to do with magical, so he still does
it's just blanket piercing.
But the cold is going to do max damage.
Got it.
Can't
All
resist
right.
that.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
4 additional and
Give me my discount.
So let's see here. 9, 16, 17, 18.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just do 9, 10, 11, and I should have rolled a D8 for that. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 points of slashing damage. Then 4 points of cold damage.
Is the 13 already halved?
No.
So.
And then 24 points of cold damage is going to go ahead.
34 total.
Yeah, 34 total. Got it. That's what she does on that legendary action. Is now your turn, Alberian.
That was a big hit.
How much life does Douglas have?
15.
Got it. All right.
Hold on. Is Douglas a creature?
Yeah.
HP, baby.
It's not his turn yet. But I'll take that. We take those.
He's a construct, not a creature.
Oh.
So it doesn't apply, and I'm serious.
I feel like after this campaign, Brent's gonna have a list of a ban list.
Twilight Sanctuary.
I mean, I'll take the 12. Oh,
Look
that's
at
for
that.
me.
Is that true?
He's a construct, right? Or is he elemental? He's not a creature either way. He's an elemental.
A creature is such a broad term, though. That it counts as a creature.
Wait. Is it? I don't know. I'll leave it up to Carl. Carl, you know the rules better than anybody here.
Air elemental is a creature.
It's got a stat block. It's a creature.
All right.
Oh boy.
Poor Brad,
Okay,
man.
did I get you by the way or no?
No, not yet.
Okay, so we'll say that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Never mind. It's the same.
Can you put me back here? I keep trying to move my token, but it moves like really weird.
You trying to move there?
No. Just move, I started here. So.
Gotcha.
Crap.
It moves back every time I move it. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Put me right here. Put me right here.
Sorry, Alex.
What? Am I
You only
missing
got the
something?
3.
Sorry, what?
You only get the 3 tap HP.
Oh, fuck. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look at her. And I'm gonna say surrender.
Yeah, you can't.
She doesn't respond. I mean, she's.
I mean,
Don't surrender.
Do you want me to kill your mom?
yes.
Oh,
Yes.
well. All right.
We got a lot of moms this campaign.
Yeah, there's a lot of moms dying around
I
here.
know.
What the hell?
I
Why
was
are all
thinking
your
about that
mothers
earlier.
from?
What does it say about me? No, I'm joking.
Okay, whoa. Brent, I'm
No,
sorry.
that's a
I
joke.
need to tell you.
Don't ever
I don't
clip
think
in
I
the
am-
future. This is a joke. You know, no, all right. I love my
Yeah.
mother immensely. Okay, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, my mom.
He just has mommy issues.
Say psych, Brent. Say psych right now.
Psych. All right, Varian, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna go ahead and call the dad on the mom.
Got it. Wisdom save. All right. Oh, she'll crit on it.
Takes half of 22.
Got it.
What is this short?
What else?
22?
Yes.
That's some high rolls.
That's half of that, though. And then that's into my turn.
All right. Genesis.
No, Dublas is going up next.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do I really just get 3? I'm supposed to get like a +8 to that, right? Ragnar?
Yeah.
You get 3.
What's up? Yeah, you got 3.
1d6 +8 usually for this Moon Sanctuary. Am I missing something?
Yeah, your
No.
other
Yeah, the
one-
+8.
Didn't give you the +8.
Oh, you didn't want to give me the.
Oh, wait.
You choose not to give me the +8. You know what? I just followed Dublas then.
I don't know why it did 1d6. I don't know why I didn't put the 8. It hates you, man.
Well, I'm gonna add the +8 then, because I just think that's how it rolls. But you know, anyways, I'm gonna just beat the shit out of his mom.
A 9 is not going to connect.
Domestic violence attempt. What the?
You know what? I'm just gonna knock her prone then. Roll me strength save.
Gonna try to shove her to the ground.
Yeah.
Wait, if she was
That's gonna
grappled-
release the grapple.
Damn.
Wait,
Never mind. I'll just tag then.
16. No, hits her plate.
Oh, damn, that's all I got. Anyways, I get 13 for I'm gonna get 12 for my buddy Rocky, and then I'm gonna get 3 for myself.
Got it. Sven.
You're supposed to add 8 to that.
All right.
11.
So troll.
terrible.
Okay, well, let's see. Move to there. And 2 more arrows.
21. Gonna connect.
And the first shot for 16.
16 plunges into her.
Second shot
That's gonna connect. Definitely.
for another 10.
Another plunges into her. She's still there. She's looking rough though.
I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, it's her turn. Let's see here. She is going to.
You skipped me.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry, Genesis. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
It is your turn. What do you do?
Can I see her clear enough to hit her with a javelin?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
All right. We will take 2 jabs.
Alex.
That's gonna hit.
All right, and then move dice. Number 2, 19.
Both of those will connect.
7 and a 10.
Minus 17. Got it. Slams into her. It like impales her. She breaks off like the end of it, just as description, and throws it on the ground.
And now she has to go.
And then I'm gonna move.
Well, great movement. Sorry.
15, 20. Can I get some cover behind that rock?
Which rock? This one? Yes, that one you can.
All right, I'll take a little cover behind that rock for 20, and also I'll take my 10 HP.
Got it. All right. She is going to swing at Dublis. 19 is probably going to connect.
Bring it, motherfucker.
And let's see here. 11 plus 17 points of slashing.
That's half,
So 8.
Then additional 3 points of cold.
Oh, fuck.
That gets taken
11.
off because he has 3 temp HP.
Roll my 10
19
HP.
is going to connect.
That's gonna hit, motherfucker.
7, a total of 15 points. Is Dublis? No, Dublis is down.
No,
After that.
15 points of slashing?
Yeah, he just did an
so that's
additional
half
15.
7.
That's
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha, yeah.
That's
And,
So
5
that's
more cold on top of that.
Let me count, bro.
Here. So the first one would have been
7, first one, okay.
How much life he has left?
0, that's 9. With the 5, yes, 4 hit points left.
Got it. All right,
He's
last
Dora.
attack. 27 is going to connect.
No,
And with
motherfucker.
superior critical, that's going to be a crit. And,
think-
yeah, that's probably a done deal.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Yeah, 4 hit points. Yeah, he's done. I'm not even going to roll the rest of it. He just collapses to pieces as Dublis is out of here. And, yes, it is. 5, 10, 15, right up to Alvarian. As she, she walks up to you. Yeah, as she bursts through Dublis.
Oh, well.
He goes,
Hello there.
I am the chosen, she says, trying to convince herself more than anybody else. Puddle!
Can I introduce you to a golden dragonborn?
So, is it this guy or this guy holding the thing over Pip?
I'm gonna say it's this guy here. And, let's go ahead and make him red.
Does it? They're looking at us.
Yeah, leave him alone.
Oh yeah, they're all watching.
I was gonna try to save Pip.
We'll save him when we're finished.
I think we need to. I think if we the best. I think the best option here is cut off the head of the head, and then we'll see what we
but
can
then,
do.
like, what if they stab him after?
They won't kill him once we win.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully. If they do, we'll kill all of them, but we gotta take our chances not trying to fight 12 more people right now.
Yeah.
15, 20 into this, sorry, attack, and then attack. I'm attacking mommy. 18 hit.
18 will connect.
And 14 damage.
It's 14.
Psychic.
God! It stabs into her. She's still there.
How badly do you want to move Alvarian? Yeah, we should move Alvarian.
9, scared, don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure, but in character, nah, don't worry about it.
No, I'm gonna move because tactically that'd be better.
Well, he can choose to move. You got him.
Yeah.
I want to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, fine. I won't use it then.
DC is 12. I would move.
You'd move? Okay.
I would move.
I'm gonna bonus my last inspiration, the mantle. Let's do
Me too.
Alvarian Genesis, and Sven or Ragnar?
Sven.
Yeah, I'll do. Well, but Ragnar's pretty low. Sven
I'll
hasn't
guard
gotten hit yet.
I'll guard. Oh, true.
I'm
Who
sorry,
wants
Sven. I'm
first?
gonna pick Ragnar. So Ragnar, Alvarian, and Genesis. You guys don't get the tap because tap doesn't stack, but you get a move. And that's my last one.
Okay. So, yeah.
Up to your speed, so like 30 or whatever it is.
25, 30. Damn, right in your face, broad.
All right, is that it?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
Oh, you moving there?
Okay.
Wait, if you move there, then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm gonna move the rest of my.
I'm gonna go. Wait, I don't want you to get hacked down, Spin, but I'll be here. So
No fox given? Who you laughing at? I'm laughing at you now.
Actually, no, I'm gonna go here in front of you guys. Okay. That's Puddle's turn.
All right. At the end of
There's
your
a weapon
turn,
I'm
Okay.
sorry, Sven.
you see she rushes up. She charges at Malvarian.
Whoa, what the fuck?
No,
Like
she's not.
attacking-
No, she goes around you.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ragnar.
Okay, I still see her.
Yes, she has a reaction. She's waiting for you to pump her up.
Oh, you better beat her ass. Just do it, Ragnar. Just do it.
All right. As my bonus action, I'm gonna just make the spiritual weapon hover menacingly towards her.
Got it.
She holds up the sword. I'm gonna be like, sure, you can use the sword, but I've beheld the power of these swords, and it takes more than it gives. And I'm gonna cast blindness, deafness.
She's gonna try to counter and absorb that. And let's see. You see, she tries and she points at you, but it does not work.
I
Hey,
missed
second
one.
level should
Oh, second level. Yeah, she does it automatic.
Got him.
My bad. I was thinking like fourth level or some shit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It would have
See
been
her
cool if
blade
he
glows.
upcast it, but he did not.
All right.
That would've
I've
been
burned her. I've burned her. What? Yeah,
Yeah, you
I've
burned
burned her
Reaction.
reaction for the rest of the turn. I'll move it a bit more central here. Get in front of Puddle and Cade, and then let's see if I can crit on temp HP from Twilight Sanctuary.
Oh,
Nah.
can you roll for me too?
All right.
Sure.
And then
She tries to bring down Malamayon onto Alvarian as a legendary action at the end of your turn. Let's see what happens.
Come on then.
24 is gonna connect,
I'm sure Spike is gonna hit.
Improve
and
on a 15.
no, she doesn't crit on a 15. But you're gonna take 10 points of damage, and then you're gonna take an additional 6 points of cold damage on top of that, and you're gonna take an additional slashing damage on that, and she's gonna pop you with her smite for an additional 11. As
28
yeah,
total. Shit.
as she slams her blade down onto you, Alvaria.
Yeah, there goes almost everything. Blood.
All right, what's your HP? 34. Got it. All right, Stinger, it is your turn.
Okay. All right.
Your
I took
mom
care of
was
the distractions.
kicking my ass.
All right. First attack. I'm going
13.
to use
She
my
deflects it.
inspiration from last session for the big fight to re-roll that. They're one or
You
dead.
know, I don't keep inspirations between sessions.
You gave us the end of the session last week.
Oh, I
This is
did?
for
I did?
role-playing.
Okay, gotcha. My
Yeah,
bad,
you
my
rolled
bad,
for
my
it.
bad,
I
my
forgot about
bad.
that.
I forgot
Crit.
about that. And you will crit on this.
Ooh, let's go.
Let me read something real quick. I'm going to spend a key point to do Hand of Harm with that.
Got it.
So that's going to be a d6 plus 5 plus a d6 plus 4 plus 2d6.
What the?
Hey, yo.
Total 32 damage.
Well, she only had
Isn't max rolls
12.
on all of them?
So, how do appropriately? How do you do it?
I see her on her last legs trying to cut down Alvarian, and I'm going to do a couple of hops, go into a run, and then just clench the hand with the dagger, bring the other hand to palm, and just slam both of them directly into the side where her ribs and kidneys are with as much force as I can.
You see
with
at the
that
last
momentum of running.
Yes, at the last minute she looks at you and tries to bring up her blade, but it's too late. You plunge your daggers deep down into her, twisting, and you see she stumbles backwards as you land on her chest as she collapses over. You see that she grits against the pain. You see she stares at you and goes, "You are nothing but a cub!"
And the cub has grown up and killed the tiger. And I yank the dagger out.
You yank it out. You see blood pours out. Ah! She screams in agony. "Ariel! Your champion needs you!" You see she screams. You see she kind of flounders on the ground and rolls over. You see she tries to get up but slips on her own blood. "Ariel! I was the one!"
Fiddle tell him that Ariel didn't answer the last one of her champions we killed.
You see she grits her teeth. Ah! You see she stands to her feet.
I want to do something.
You see she staggers towards you. She gains back 1 hit point.
Oh,
Huh?
oh.
Wait.
Wait, I'm just gonna be just between Stinger and her. You see that she stumbles towards you and tries to swipe her blade at you. You get it at first attack. What do you do?
Okay, I'm going to do something, and I'm going to try to describe something that I want to think is pretty cool. So, I'm going to get the attack first. 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
What I'm going to do, she's going to try to bring the sword down. I'm going to get into her guard, and I'm going to hug her.
You grab her around the way. She's heavy.
And similar to what she did to Draka in front of all of these ragged tribe members, with and I hope you allow this, the kind of overlay, or I'm not sure exactly how to describe it, of other Stigger, I want to break her back.
You begin to squeeze into her. Do you have any key points left?
Yes. I will use them if I need to.
Oh yeah, you'd use 1 key point as you focus in. You see that she tries to bat you with the blade, but it's ineffective. You see that she begins to try to pull away from you. But you channeling that inner energy. You think of Omen and Artak, his head being cut off. Your long journey through the realms, back to the Icewind Dale, through the Temple of the Bear, seeing that spiritual tiger and whatnot, mocking you, telling you the coming of a new tribe. You see that she kind of like grabs at your face. She kind of puts her thumbs in your mouth, and she's like trying to squeeze your head. But then, eventually, crack, there's that pop. You see her eyes go wide, and she seems to try to say something, but then her limbs go limp, and she drops her weapons. She's big, so like she's super heavy. You used your key, and maybe you drop her to the ground.
Yeah.
You see there is a long moment of just silence. You see the other tribal members look at each other.
I'm going to go over to her, and then Isar, because I'm assuming he has one, and I'm going to take their masks.
You check him. Yes, he has a wolf mask. You pick it up. You have hers.
I'd like to get beside Sticker with my flaming sword, just so he looks cooler.
You back up, Sticker walking behind him.
I want to stand on the body, put my foot on the body of the big cat. Best kill of my day.
As the head of the Owl Bear clan, I have found the leaders of Wolf and Tiger lacking.
You see,
they have tried their best. They made their claim, and they have fallen. If you wish to survive the coming winter, you will throw down your arms, or there will not be a wolf or tiger left. If there even is any left at all.
You see they all look at each other. And you begin to hear clattering of spears and shields on the ground. You see they back away from Pip.
You will also bring the other prisoners here as well. My patience has been tested already. Do not test it further.
You see one guy goes, the dragons, they don't listen to us. They only listen to the king or the queen.
Let's see if they listen to us. I'm going to go over. I'm going to take their heads.
Ooh.
Let's go negotiate. Let's go negotiate for our friends back.
Wait.
You want to negotiate in like an hour?
Can we take a break first?
Yeah, I mean, if we.
Look at me, man.
Yeah. Let me check on Pip first.
Just in case.
Like, if we need to, yeah, if we need an hour to like get up and kind of put this army down with like the news that their leaders are dead. Like, hey, it's over, guys. Throw down your arms.
Spread the word and tell them that they now follow the Owl Bear tribe.
Hell yeah.
You see all of these chiefs looks amongst each other as you guys are gathering yourselves and trying to recover from this fight. And one of them, the same guy, he has a long red beard, easily 6'3" or something like that. He goes, there's back through the passages, pulleys and a way to go up to the cave above. But, what should I call you?
I am
King of the Tiger
Stigger.
Tribe.
I am Stigger, Oyam Nartok's son, head of the owl bear.
You see one other guy goes, King Stigger! You see some of the others kind of nod and grumble amongst themselves.
King Stig, my sticker. I always knew you'd make something out of yourself.
Well, King, the orcs, they're still here for the march to 10 towns. Are we going?
What alliance what promises did they make did you make to the orcs?
One of these other tribal chiefs goes, we didn't make any promises. The king and queen did.
Then what promise did they make?
That once she was crowned by the maiden, we would gather the armies and march eastward and lay waste to 10 towns, as the tame men don't belong here. They've encroached upon our lands. They've taken over a huge swath of area that our ancestors knew reindeer used to roam. And we're gonna go get rid of them under the Frostmaiden. But you see he raises his hands. He goes, you claim to be the king now.
March on 10 towns at this point does nothing. The land is an internal frost, and the Frostmaiden means to freeze us all. We will negotiate we will negotiate with the orcs. We will tell them whatever promises die. If they wish to make new ones.
One lady who's pretty stout. She's a big pot belly. She goes, negotiate with the orcs? They're not going to negotiate with us. It took a long time just to get them to come here.
How many orcs are there?
You see the guy with the red beard goes, maybe 100?
Okay, we need an hour.
And how many are we?
You see the lady goes, many. Easily 600-700 of us?
Here's what I found.
Siri, shut up.
I appreciate your counsel, Siri, but not now.
Theory of the Apple Tribe.
Fine then.
The guy with the red beard goes,
And what are these dragons? Are they? What agreement did we have with them?
The queen just told us that when we go to 10 towns, they would be useful, although they would get their share of treasures. Was there
a young woman with these two dragons?
Aye.
Then we will negotiate with her, and spirits willing, we will have 702 dragons to face these orcs into submission.
You see he looks kind of doubtful of that. He's just the dragons, there's been times where they've killed our own men. I mean, I don't know if you'll be able to negotiate with them.
Wait, this girl you say is with them. Is she redheaded by chance?
Dark hair, young. This one here, you see he points to Pip on the ground. He refused to eat, gave her his food to this other girl. And you see he raises his hands, he goes, the king and queen ordered us to do this, but would I do it on my own accord? No, but you see the lady with the belly goes, we've killed him several times, but he keeps coming back alive.
What?
I fucking knew it. I saw that shit coming from a mile away.
Killed who?
Wait, who comes back alive?
Enough.
You see they gesture towards Pip on the ground.
Yeah, Digger's raising his fist up. Enough. This is we still have a situation to deal with, and this is something we will discuss later.
Wait, Pip keeps coming back alive?
Later. And Stigger has a look at, like, it's not, again, with the mask, it's hard to see. He has a stance like he kind of might know something about this.
You've been hiding something.
Puddle's still
Only
cradling
because
his
he asked me.
No, I'm gonna use a sending spell towards Proctor right now. Then
Genesis.
I
You
turned
still have a
him.
way to communicate with your friend?
I do.
Try to see if it's her here. If we can negotiate with her, it'll make this a lot easier. If she is the one with these dragons.
Oh, they said it was a girl with dark hair.
The rest of
True.
us show no sign of what's happened. Take times to prepare everybody.
The guy with the red beard
Wait
goes,
for my orders.
"You're gonna
We either
have
negotiate
to."
the orcs down, or we'll have to deal with the problems that the previous leaders.
The guy with the red
brought on
beard.
us.
Yeah, the guy with the red beard goes, "The only way to get rid of the orcs is to show powers and strength. That's the thing that they seem to understand. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess if you brought the heads of the dragons out front, they would probably decide it's not worth their time."
Whether them at my side, whether with the heads of the leaders and them at my side, or symbols of their defeat, we will not. I promise you this: we will not go before them without a show of strength.
Well, yeah, I mean, King Stigger, I mean, I'm just saying that you bring the heads of the Queen and King here, they're not going to care about that. They don't care about our ways. But, slaying a few dragons.
I would say those who know power, those they had enough wherewithal to make deals with and negotiate with, should at least bring us to the table.
One of the other guys goes, "Well, the way that you guys came is blocked off. At least that's what the Queen Bjornhild ordered our tribes to do. The only way out of here is back up through the pulley systems. But that's back up to the caves with the dragons." You see one other guy goes, "Aye, and then there's the madmen up there."
Madmen.
Aye.
Ham?
They are possessed or cursed. I don't know what's wrong with them. Nobody knows what's wrong with them, but
Do they scream a word?
aye, they scream a lot.
Do they Krishnaba?
Krishnaba.
Yay! You see they nod and they agree. Aye.
The black custom.
Fool of a woman. All right.
We tried to kill them, but they don't die.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
Krishnaba.
The cursed Cinnabon?
Wait, what?
Genesis.
The
You can
Cinnabon.
contact her. Do it sooner is better than later.
I'll pull out the stone and I speak into it. I say, Olivia?
After about a minute or you hear, "I'm here. Where are you?"
Deep in the Icewind Dale. Hopefully about to take on some dragons.
So, what do you mean take on some dragons?
Fulfilling the promise.
The promise to me?
No other. But I need to know something.
Aberratorius, the great white worm. You're
No.
ready?
Not him. It's Kenny.
Her.
Not her. Kenny.
She goes, you see, she sounds kind of disappointed. Oh,
Not yet. That day will come.
where are
Now.
you?
As I said,
You up?
in the Icewind Dale.
Oh,
Yeah,
WYD? What you doing?
What you doing?
Now,
Can I come through? No, I'm stopping.
But I need to know something. I don't have time for questions. I need an honest answer from you now. Tell me you haven't sided with these brigand men. Tell me you aren't siding with the Ice Maiden.
Of course not. I don't care about any of that.
Insight. I'll insight that bland answer.
Sure.
Oh damn, I believe it.
You don't get anything. Yeah.
Rose-colored glasses.
But wait. Are you with the Ragged Men? You talking about that big camp near a mountain range?
Yeah. The same.
Are you near your friends?
Nearby.
Can you step away?
I walk over.
Oh, bro, she's gonna ion cannon us, bro.
What?
Hop into the break room channel with me.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna switch over real quick.
Bro, she's sending a.
So Genesis, Olivia goes. I've seen that camp, and I've seen the white dragons there. The white dragon I know and I ride is one of their siblings. Look. We can get rid of Avatar Taurus with that army.
We can. We may. But for now, there's a bigger
She's
problem.
partially blind. I can lead her there.
Not now.
What do you mean not now? This is the perfect opportunity.
Not yet. Twin.
When, then, Genesis?
The siblings are still alive. We're gonna take them out first.
White dragons they don't care about their children. If anything, they're competitors. The great white worm can show up and kill both of them, problem. Damage her in the process, and then we could take her down.
That wouldn't happen. There are things beyond our control, and I doubt that the dragons would fight each other on sight. Not these three.
Avatar Taurus? 100%. She cares about none. That place where you're at was her old lair. If anything, she'll want to go ahead and take their gold. Take their treasure.
I'll have to talk to them about that first.
Talk to who?
The people who would be fighting your dragon.
They're not going to understand.
They'll have to. If they have to agree. You can't just drop a dragon on people and think that it's going to be an easy fight. Even a blind, half-dead dragon.
There's hundreds of ragged men. And then there's the two dragons. They would pelt them with spears. The two dragons will fight for their life. She'll be weakened. And we can take her down.
Away?
Who cares about them?
Every life is important.
Every life is important?
You know that. We don't just throw away lives recklessly for our own objectives all the time. We only deal with those who are in the way of the revenge that we need. I know you seek revenge, but you're going through me. And that means we do this my way. Now you have my word that this thing will be done. And for now, that must suffice. I simply needed to confirm that you weren't involved in this in any way.
I'm not involved in anything of this Icewind Dale cold, dark. It doesn't matter to me. You know what matters to me, Genesis?
Revenge.
Not just revenge. This dragon, this one here, chased me down. Threatened to kill me. Not just threatened, but tried to. The only reason I'm alive is because of the white dragon that's with me now. And then, if we just let it roam, you don't think one day it's going to attack 10 towns? You don't think one day it's going to go ahead and attack the Ragged Men?
I understand all of that, but you're jumping the gun. You want a dragon dead? Then let's make it possible. But I'm not going to send in people into an attempt of 3 different dragons on 2 different fronts. It's foolishness. As I said, I needed to confirm that you weren't involved. I'll contact you again soon, and we'll move on our objective.
I'm not that far away, you know.
I know, but I want you to stay put. You trust me, right?
Roll me persuasion.
I'm
looking for a 15.
No.
She goes, I trust you, but I also know you. And you're not going to do this in the time we need to.
What makes now so critical, though?
Because it's a perfect opportunity. A whole army fighting the dragon, weakening it. Then her spawn, which I'm pretty sure she cares nothing about, weakening it.
Look, you think that you don't care. And I get that. You don't care about the Icewind Dale. Let me explain something.
Why do you? This place has done nothing for us but brought trouble.
I know, but listen, Olivia. Listen for a moment. Hear me. Calm down. Hear me all the way. These creatures, these dragons, are tied in with the Frostmaiden. That's what the whole unusual behavior behind them is. More likely than not, because of the situation, they're working with the Frostmaiden. They're not going to turn and fight each other. They're going to turn and fight everyone else, and that'll benefit only the Frostmaiden. I know you don't care about that part, but it's a critical element right now to what's going on. And that's why I need you to trust me. I need you to understand that I know what's going on, and I'm working to get it all done. But I can't fight a war on too many fronts. I need you to trust me and let me do what I do best. I got rid of the dragon that destroyed 10 towns, the metal one. We destroyed Tessalaka. I've helped the Regget tribes. There's a lot that's been done behind the scenes. You haven't been forgotten. I've just been preparing the way. You need to give me a little more time.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
All right, come on now, roll 20. Give me
Looking for a 15.
Decent. All right, I think I got that. Yes.
What do you want me to do, Genesis?
Just wait. Keep Avarice away from this battle for now. Let us deal with these 2 dragons. And then I'll talk to my group and we'll see what we can do about getting Avarice dealt with as well. It's a rare opportunity, and I think that those who will fight with us will see the logic of it. But I don't want you to do this on your own, and I don't want this to be done without preparation. You're right. We got an army at our disposal. Let's use it properly and not have it recklessly.
Fine. And then you don't hear anything else. Let's hop back to the general. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go back over the stinger. Yeah, back to the general.
All right.
The only person who could deal fire damage.
You see, Genesis ends his phone call after talking with his girlfriend, and he's like, "All right, I'm good."
Rolls her eyes. No,
Sorry, guys. She's sorry. She had to stop her OnlyFans to talk to me. I look at them and I say, I look at Stinger and I say, she's not involved, but we do have a second issue, my lord.
The guy with the red beard goes, "We can unblock the passage down the tunnel and exit out that way, but going up to the dragons, I mean, no disrespect, King Stinger, but that sounds like something you and your friends should handle."
Well, wait. I need to pull Stinger to the side before they make more decisions. You should know this, though.
We'll start unblocking the tunnel. We'll be back to discuss things further in a bit. I'm gonna go off to the side with Genesis.
All right.
It's okay if y'all kind of hear this because we're related to you in a moment, but I'm just telling Stinger. I say, listen.
Okay. All right.
We have a rare opportunity. Remember the large, blonde, white dragon, Avarice?
The one that you almost convinced to attack 10 towns in a dogged attempt to murder Flotsam?
Yes, that part, but yes, that same dragon. Well,
sorry, it's been a while. I wanted to remind people.
Yes, I can get that dragon here, and we can possibly take it out. I mean, we have an army at our disposal here. Once we deal with these with these orcs. But there was an interesting opportunity, Bob. Olivia believes that these dragons are not so friendly towards each other, and that they would potentially fight each other. I convinced her that that was foolishness. But once we dealt with these two dragons and the orcs, we can bring Avarice here, and we have a whole army and ourselves at our feet to destroy her. And that, I know, can bring some help to the Icewind Dale. It's a dangerous gambit. I think it's worth considering.
Absolutely a dangerous gambit.
But worth considering. Think about it. She's blonde. She's weakened. We have triple the manpower than we would normally have. It's a rare opportunity, and we can bring her right into here like any other good trap. I mean, this is her old lair, I'm told. She may know a little bit about it, but we got a rare opportunity, dude. I think you should consider taking it when we're finished with present business.
You know you're asking a lot, right?
I don't ask for me. I ask for the Icewind Dale. I mean, we killed Tessalaka. We took out the metal dragon. We somewhat solved this problem with the tribes. Listen, I feel like we can add a little cherry to this, taking out that dragon, and think of how much weaker Arya would be in the overall. That dragon has got to be a major source of her power.
I actually don't think it is. But
I think so. With the misery a dragon can spread, the extra drama that it could bring to 10 towns, I'm not saying directly, but indirectly with the trouble it causes, it definitely contributes to the Icewind Dale. I mean, think about it. Lothsam definitely cleared the way, and this dragon immediately came in to take advantage of the Icewind Dale. We can take it out. And who else is gonna do it? Look around you. The Ragged Men got 700 people here, and not one of them is willing to go do this, unless we stand up and do it. I can't tell you how to order your men around, but I feel like we should take advantage of the opportunity to help.
Are you relaying this to us yet, Sticker, or no?
Not yet. I leave the choice in your hands, though, Your Highness.
of course you do. We're discussing this with the entire group. You know that, right?
Oh, definitely. I wouldn't dare throw their lives in this kind of jeopardy without their consent. I mean, Olivia wanted to bring the dragon down in the middle of everything, and so we should be aware. Hopefully she'll listen to me. But for now, I think we're pretty safe that she won't do that. But my point is, even when we're finished with this, we got a rare opportunity in front of us, and we can really do some good. With plenty of backup, too. That's all.
Real quick, Bren.
Yes.
Oh, wait. You are here. Okay.
Yes.
So they're going to kind of excavate the exit.
Yeah, you see all of them
How long does it
begin.
Yeah.
You ask one of these chiefs, and they tell you that to get back down the tunnel, back through that crevice area, to unblock it, probably take them an hour, hour and a half.
Okay. I'm going to consolidate my thoughts, kind of discuss with everyone else. But I think, is it too hard to say that we're going to probably take a short rest, guys?
Yeah, let's do that. I like that.
Yeah, and but I am going to go over and kind of discuss what me and Genesis just talked about. So, and yeah, like.
Wouldn't it be better to have the dragon come here, like Olivia was saying? Because that would cause a scene. and causing a scene would make it easier to get rid of the trolls because they're going to run.
The orcs.
Or either fight. Orcs either fight or run, which would be good because then the dragons will kill them. And then, on top of that, it would also give us cover to snag Mary.
Maybe, but I also feel like we could end up with 3 dragons fighting us.
Not if... Not if we plan it correctly. Like, maybe we can... I don't know.
I mean, even if we're underfoot as 3 dragons go at it, 2 dragons and a mother dragon fighting, you really want to be underfoot for that as they carelessly and wantonly attempt to destroy each other with reckless regard for any and everyone around? It just sounds like a very bad idea when you look at it that way.
But it would also... They would do more damage to each other, so when we do turn on them, they're not...
Yeah, but they would also destroy our army in the process.
Real quick, sorry, I'm gonna step out for the bathroom real quick. Sorry, just continue.
So it looks like so in general, it looks like the choices you have is to go up to the cave yourselves and deal with the dragons, or you can recruit, I guess, Olivia to bring Avataratorus here to deal with said dragon. You get a sense, just talking with some of these warriors and stuff like that, that it may be a situation where the warriors and the 2 dragons fighting Avataratorus can handle the situation without you guys, but there would be a lot of casualties.
And that's my point. I see that even if there are a lot of casualties, right? At this point, decreasing the number of soldiers we have, like, we should take this on. We don't want to lose numbers. We need them.
Yeah, but I don't think we should cast all of...
So the point I'm getting to, though, is that if Avataratorus shows up, this is a battle that, like, would be a scope in the air with, I guess, 2 other draggers maybe trying to fight it. That would be out of, like, us doing necessarily combat. It'll be too big, per se. But with the numbers you guys have, 700 people with the half-blind dragon, that great worm could be brought down without you guys intervening, but it would just be a lot of casualties on that side. And one of the warriors would tell Stigger, who's not here at the moment, that he would have to answer for that as a tribal leader.
What, Brent, what would the damage be if we had Avarice come here and just let the dragons go out at it and moved?
That's what I'm saying, is that calling her here and having the dragons go at it without the tribes intervening, the warriors would say that would probably be impossible. Yeah. The great white worm would attack them. They would attack it.
Do we have enough time to move everybody?
I mean, you're talking about 700 or so people. Probably not.
Yeah. An army, like, just as a base, an army they're also in camp, so they need to pack camp, collect their stuff, start marching.
So the point is,
it's gonna take a while to.
Is that we're not doing a great white worm dragon battle here in this event. That would probably be something that it would be successful overall, but there would be casualties involved.
And Stigger would have to answer for that.
Yeah, they'd be
like, I'm gonna be completely. So here's the thing, completely honestly, from Stigger's point of view, he does not have a full love of these people. They are still the group that followed his mother, were about to attack 10 towns, caused a lot of crap for the other the tribes in Oyam and Artok. But he is still now kind of responsible for them. He wants to try to make things. He does want to try to make things better, and considering we still have a mission to fulfill, bringing a dragon down is just gonna even if it does like technically overall good for the Icewind Dale, it is a big risk for us because this is still an ancient we know this is an ancient dragon, right? Do we, Brent?
Yeah, it's an ancient white dragon.
Yeah, we know that this is an ancient dragon. This is like, even if we don't know by like outside of meta knowledge, we probably all know stories and legends. Like, this is a risk.
Young white dragons won't be able to take on the ancient dragon.
No. Like, here's the thing. This is how I look at it. There's no way that they won't cause casualties, right? The question is simply who's going to be responsible. That's why I say if we could do this, ask these baby dragons.
I'm sorry. As a third option, you could try to convince these warriors to go confront those dragons themselves, or get some of their warriors to do that, and they would, but there would probably be casualties.
I think it's worth trying to convince them. Like,
so it's either you guys go do it, you get some of the tribal warriors to go do it, or you can bring in Abertoris to pretty much go do it. It's like how you want to do it. That's pretty much. It seems like those are the best options, unless you come up with something else.
So actually, you go first, Genesis.
Question: after we deal with either this set of choices, right? Is it an option to kind of have the army deal with Abertoris as orders afterwards, possibly, with like trying to persuade them favorably since we completed this task?
I mean, if Sticker, you ask the warriors, like, do they want to deal with an ancient white dragon on their own terms, and like, none of them seem to be down with that.
No, I mean, like, after we do this task, I think that would we be able to like try to leverage our completion of this task to convince them to help us with that dragon, because then we'll be in a more favorable fighting position.
I think we should just X-nay on the avarice.
I can't.
Well, yeah.
Why? What did you promise we were going to do?
Yeah, because I don't want to sacrifice. Puddle and Ku does not want to sacrifice people of this tribe for a stupid dragon.
Okay, hold on. This might be a little out of character. I just want to kind of bring my thoughts back, and maybe just me, but fully understand this. So Olivia was again the daughter of Flosum, went to the Bronze Dragon Village with Genesis.
Correct.
He did the poisoning and the attack and all that stuff. She got lost and got raised with the White Dragons. Was it that? What's Avariach? What's the ancient White Dragon's name? It's
Abertoris.
Abertoris attacked the dragons that saved her and killed their parent, and now she and their children are seeking revenge. Is that what's going on?
No. So Abertoris, Olivia fled into the mountains. She ended up actually apparently at maybe her old lair, which is above you guys. There she was almost killed by Abertoris. But a young white dragon, which she rides now, saved her. And she also stole some items, which she carries now, from Abertoris' horde there. Abertoris wants to kill this white dragon because it tried to kill her. It tried to kill the dragon that she is riding right now. And it seems like it's more of like her trying to offload her own personal issues onto this dragon.
Yeah, no. Like I got that. Like this is this is stubbornness. Like, Genesis, did you even tell her that we killed her father?
She knows.
Yeah, she knows. Yeah, he told her.
Yeah.
I'm simply saying that after we deal with the two little ones, we could deal with the big one. Then boom, no more dragons. Or at least no more white dragons. Excuse me.
So, before we end this session, what do you guys want to do? You can head up there and deal with the dragons yourselves, or you can go ahead and get the warriors here, the Regate tribes, to deal with it, or you can get Abertoris to come over here and deal with it.
Guys, I have an idea. Alright, so Pip can't die, right?
That's what they claim.
So, okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, so how about we make
Yeah,
like
what's
a
that about?
pulley on like a
Hold on.
winch, right? And then Pip has a gun, be like kind of like up, and then like, you know, he gets fire breath or whatever, or like ice breath, and then like take him back down.
Put
And
up,
then like we
where is
wait
that
until he wakes
yell?
up, and then we just do it again.
Okay,
Do you know
okay.
how
Cade,
painful that is
Oh
going
my
to be?
god.
hold on. Cade, there is one fatal, there is, disregarding morality and ethics, there's one major flaw with your plan. Pip
All
can't
right,
hit
what's the
broadside of a
flaw?
barn.
Okay. But like, I mean, if he had like infinity tries, I'm sure he could do something.
My vote is I would just deal with the dragons ourselves.
So I'm gonna, and this might, so I'm gonna ask this, and we're most likely discuss this in the next session. But Brent, so the three options are: we fight the dragons in the cave, the tribe fights the dragon in the cave, or we get the avatars.
Yes, correct.
If we get if I'm able to convince the tribe to help us, would that kind of, in a way, like, we still do it, but it would like lessen the difficulty because we have people like kiting barbarian berserkers and helping us get through this?
I will say that yeah, you can get them to assist you. But I would say that we can bypass that fight if they're assisting you, and you guys would just, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can get them assist you. I mean, some of them will
Wait.
die, but yeah, we could bypass that fight. That's true. Yeah, you could do that.
Kevin, do we have to fight them? Like, didn't your mom convince them somehow? Why don't we just try talking to them?
Yeah,
first?
You can like get, I mean, yeah, I mean, all you and some of these tribal warriors could show up there and make that fight. I would say that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy.
Aren't
Fight
they
dragons.
like smart though? The dragons.
They usually are. Let me do something real
Yeah.
White
quick.
dragons are the dumbest
So-
ones.
But they're
So
still
that's-
not. They're not like dumber than a human. I mean, they're just.
But
Yeah, they're
but I
still.
mean, but they're here, so they had to have had some kind of like.
Agreement.
Yeah.
So the way I'm seeing it, the best way for negotiation wise for this to go is they were able to talk to the dragons and the orcs. If we could find a way and kind of get and negotiate what that plan was, maybe we can talk them down. Worst case, we have to fight the dragons and then get our guys to slit the orc's throat in their sleep.
I mean, we're fighting the dragons because we have to cut their heads off to establish dominance.
Yeah.
So like we can't. There's no point in establishing peace with them because otherwise, like, we can't have their
Well,
heads.
no, but if you establish peace with the dragons, maybe the dragons can scare off the orcs, because the orcs are scared
I
of
doubt
the
that.
dragons.
I doubt they're gonna want to do all that for us. I mean, they're white dragons, but I mean, I guess we could try. But I just want to kill them.
But the thing about is they're primitive. Like they're the most primitive of all dragons. Not that, like we said, they're not stupid, but they're primitive. They don't have a lot of interest beyond what they want.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, why are they here then? Why haven't they attacked? Why didn't
Well,
attack Sigur's mom?
I'm getting there, Puddle. The reason is because they work with the Frostmaiden, if you would.
Or this is just their lair.
It seems to be like this is their lair.
Yeah.
This is where they've been. You get a sense that from what the warriors would tell you, the queen and king of the tiger and wolf tribe probably convince these dragons that if they get on board, they can get a bunch of treasure, from 10 towns. And so you get a sense that they're probably like, sure, why not? But
yeah, I'm going to be honest, negotiating this is going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah, you're not going to win with them. As soon as they figure out that there's no treasure involved in this for them, everybody around them is pretty much DOA.
Let's just intimidate them and leave, bro. I mean,
but you can get some of the tribal warriors to come up and help you.
Yeah, like if we get the.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I would say probably the best option is probably taking out the dragons, getting the tribal warriors to help, and then using the heads to convince the orcs to either back off to where they came from or step down and kind of get into the fold.
All right. So it sounds like that's what you guys want to do.
Well, I'm just taking control of this conversation. I don't want to put things.
Well, yeah.
People all right with that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, I don't.
So-
I mean,
Then this is essentially what has happened. And let me go ahead and do this here. We can do
And I'm
this. So, the warriors clear the passage out of that long tunnel that you guys went through. They clear the rubble that was put in front to block you guys in. You guys are able to follow this group back to the wolf and tiger tribes.
also, yeah, I'm bringing the mass as like a sign of, yeah, no, I'm in charge. They're gone.
As you march, I mean, you have all of these chiefs among you. You show up to this large camp, which you can zoom out and kind of see, where there is an abundance of tribal members and whatnot hanging around. All these people who are here, they note that Queen Bjornhild's not there, nor is King Isar. They gather and watch you, Stigger, as you, with your mask, carrying the mask of the tiger and wolf with you, through this large camp. To the north, where you see that there is like some polar bears and stuff up here, there's a group of orcs and whatnot hanging about, watching what is going on. You come to this large rock right here on our map. This is what they point out to be where King and Queen of the Tiger and Wolf tribe stayed at. You guys recruit, or at least the chiefs among you, recruit a group of the Wolf and Tiger tribe to lead up the path to the larger cave in order to confront these white dragons. You guys get a short rest in, but don't roll any hit dice or anything.
Oh, I already did.
Well, it's all good. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just take those off.
The dragons, the two white dragons, see you guys coming, and I will go ahead and give you guys the image art of what this tunnel looks like. And art handouts. Just give me a few more minutes, guys, because I want to get to a certain point here.
Okay.
And let's see here. No. And
Low diff.
well, I'll go ahead and stow their secrets. Only wood, Dixie hand, and hunger. Grim skill giants.
Hunger Games?
Caves.
I hunger, mother.
Well, I'll find that image another time. Dragon attack? No. I'll find that image another time. But, you and the group of these, tribal warriors that the chiefs recruited for you, some of their best warriors, head up this path to the south here to deal with these dragons. And these are young adult white dragons see you and easily about 50 people coming up to the cave. As you guys kind of stand there at the top of the path looking inside, you see that one of the white dragons takes to the air to get out of range of any projectiles. Another white dragon comes out and looks at you with his crystal blue eyes and scales and size up the situation pretty quickly. it takes to the sky too. They fly around and kind of look at the situation.
Yeah.
Then, without even having to fight them, seeing you with these tribal warriors, they fly off into the darkness.
Hey,
What?
I was robbed of my encounter.
I know, we were waiting for that drama.
Look, if you are a young white dragon, you see a bunch of motherfuckers coming up to your place, you just gonna sit there and like risk it?
Yeah, you're right.
Hell no, I'm out of that motherfucker. I'm gone.
Yeah.
They fly off into the darkness. And you see the tribal warriors look at each other. They then look at you, Stigger. You see they come up and they all give you pats on your back at the show of force.
Job well done.
The guy with the red beard who was talking to you back in the caves. We're talking about a couple hours later or so now. He says, your friends, we can get them out now that the dragons are gone. But you need to say something to the people here if you are a true king.
Very well then. And yeah, I will go.
So we'll end the session with you coming onto this on Pride Rock here as Simba, and yeah, right. And we're gonna say Pip is still unconscious. You haven't dealt with that yet. And but what do you say to these? You see a bunch of children, men, women, old, young, all begin to crowd around this rock. You know, a lot of them look confused as fuck. They're kind of like,
Yo.
they see the white dragons fly away. They don't see Queen Bjornhild and they don't see King Isar, but you have both of their masks. And you stand at the edge of the rock looking down at this large congregation. Your friend's standing behind you. And what do you say to these people?
People of the tribes, Bjornhild and Isvar have been slain. I have come before you as new leader of the Owlbear to announce the wolf and the tiger have left the pack of the clans to follow a different spirit, one that was not our ways. They would have you cast they would cast babes into the frozen waters as a deal with a hag, and would march on those not in the name of conquest or survival, but for the gain of someone else. I come here before you today as a leader who has slain dragons of metal, scared off dragons of scales, fought the tribes of the gnolls, the goblins, and the Duergar. I have fought for these lands, and I will fight. And I say, it's time to bring this strength and fight back and fight correctly for what we need. Today the dark has been long. Let's welcome a new day.
Yes! Woo! And with that, you see people begin to go ahead and cheer. You note that, like, a lot of these people here, seeing a fresh face, seeing somebody who's not in the whole bag of marching an army to go get themselves possibly killed at 10 towns, is something that's quite welcome among most of these warriors here. You see, somebody shouts up to you, "Are we now a new tribe?"
Aye. The tiger and wolf have been put down. You are now of the Owlbear. Under Stigger or Yomina son.
You see people go, ho! Ho! And they begin to raise their spears. You have the two masks with you. One of the owl. One of the tiger. I'm sorry, one of the wolf. One of the tiger. What do you do with both of these old masks?
As a show of the new age, I will throw them in the air and break them with punches.
You shatter them to pieces, and you see that some of the chiefs that are maybe standing behind you and whatnot, they look a bit unsure, but you see that they're not questioning your authority considering what they just witnessed back in the caves of Ethermelt. You see that most of the regular people, though, are quite happy with this situation. While you're talking and giving this speech, you see that the orcs, they recognize the writing on the wall. And before you're even done, you see that they go back to their polar bears, to their carts, and they begin to head back to their camps. Obviously outnumbered, they can't really fight you guys for whatever negotiations happened. And with the enthusiasm people are showing, it would probably be a tough fight if they even tried. But you see, you get a sense that, especially them witnessing the dragons leaving the lair, they're probably going to head back to the spine of the world, the mountains, to do whatever they need. We'll begin next session as everybody's cheering and roaring for the new king of the tribes.
Yeah. Before we
Sven,
wrap up,
you do see the warriors walk down a thin and frail and dirty looking Mary Ludden. You see Proctor Alvarian also. He looks like he's lost a little bit of weight, but he's still a chunky guy. Being walked down towards you. He bursts from the people walking him and he runs up and gives you a bear hug. And you will take
Damage.
4 points of bludgeoning damage as he fucking grabs you. Master! I knew you would come! I knew! I told Mary! She didn't believe me! All hail Alvarian Lion River! He shouts and nobody's listening to him, but...
All hail, all hail.
Aw, Proctor.
Yeah.
I got this spell book for you. I give him one of the news.
He looks at it.
Another one.
You see tears in his eyes for me?
Yeah, you earned it.
Because you like putting stains on spell book. This one's magical and it won't get that way.
One thing that you do notice before we end this session is over here, there's some different tents that are set up. And there's a flag that's being displayed that has an emblem on it that reminds you of an object you've seen quite a while ago. And, let's see here.
Can we see? Oh, I was gonna say I want to see Sven Mary RP.
I mean, sure, go for it. Well, I mean, she approaches you, and as she does, she goes, "It's about your turn to save me for once." And she gives you a smile.
Yeah, Sven will smile about that too and hug her.
All right. insights, and I need to show this. And is it under items? Handouts, is it here? Sources. And please, if you want to do something while this is going on, let me know.
Do we get any loot from the king and queen?
Yeah, what about that dragon cave, huh? Any loot in there?
Inside of that cave, you didn't find any loot, but, well, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say you didn't find any, but you did, look over, they carry out Draka's body, and what she has on her is an interesting item. It looks like a ivory horn with a bunch of different arcane symbols on it. And it is a horn of...
Keep Kate away from it. The last one you thought she died.
Yeah.
And I'm put it in general for now. Actually, I'm gonna put it in treasure. Here we go. Bam. It's a horn of silent alarm. This horn has 4 charges. When you use an action to blow it, one creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare. As long as they're within 60 feet, and it regains 1d4 charges at dawn. That's what she had on her. As far as inside of the cave itself, you guys march up the path, you come inside, and what you see is generally this. I'll go ahead and show you guys the cave real quick. And the warriors tell you, don't go further in the cave. Unless you really want to. There's crazy ass dudes saying that word that you've been talking about deeper in the cave. They don't come out here, but if you go in there, they're gonna fuck with you. They tell you that. So unless anybody decides, fuck it, I'm gonna go in there. Yeah, there's that. So let's see here. Cave of the Berserkers.
You guys, what does that stand for anyways? I just remember us making a joke and it's called Kursinabon now.
Kursinabon. I don't know. Your character can roll a history check.
I think I'm gonna have it in my notes, but I'll do that too.
God Cinnabon!
Kursinabon!
Oh, 17.
You would know, just generally that there's an epic hero by the name of Drizzt Do'Urden in the Hall of Champions with Wolfgar and other individuals who had a battle here 100 or so plus years ago, where there was a mad wizard by the name of Akar Kessel who wielded an artifact that was called the Crystal Shard. And this artifact had immense power. And its other name is called Kursinabon. And that's generally what you would know. Although you imagine the lore would go deeper. Let's see. Your Cave of the Berserkers. Let's see here.
So we've been yelling a crystal's name this whole time?
Not a person, but some type of name. You know. And
yeah, isn't that the crystal that corrupts?
Yeah.
Yes, very much so.
We'd have to know what it meant. It destroys the whole entire illusion.
And let me put you
You remember those?
What's he riding? Like snow scooters made of that crystal?
So I'm gonna put you guys in just to show you the cave here. I know you guys are giant compared to the map, but this is the cave. And with the dragons gone.
It's black.
I know, hold on a second. I probably didn't grab your token. Yeah, I didn't grab yours, Puddle.
I loot everything first.
You see towards the south, there is a hole. It smells putrid, but there's also a stack of treasures sitting there. And, let's see.
I shared my lucky charm with everyone.
Let's go.
Yeah, where those crazy barbarian dudes at?
One of the warriors are with you. They tell you, don't leave this initial cavern. If you go deeper in there, you will find them. And if you decide to go deeper, let me know. We can start next session with you guys dealing with that.
Do we get
So,
we should
off
fuck 'em
of
up.
them?
just saying. Like,
Should fuck them up.
But don't they not die?
the warriors tell you that
Yeah, no.
they've tried to kill them several times, and they just don't die.
They told us that downstairs too.
Correct. So, I am going to go ahead and give you guys half of that treasure here, because you guys didn't really deal with it per se, and you guys probably don't want to deal with the berserkers, but let's see. You guys find, in total, somebody can put this in the treasure channel, in the Horde, there is 50 silver pieces, 150 copper pieces. There is a cracked spyglass worth 150 gold pieces. And that's what you find thus far.
Yo, these dragons need to like step up their game.
And they're young adult dragons. You know, they haven't had a chance to go ahead and but that's what you initially find. You guys just got a huge haul like a few sessions ago, so y'all are good. Y'all are good. And but so with that, you guys come up to the cave. The dragons are gone. Who knows what they're gonna do now? You can hear some whispering and muttering deeper in these caves. The warriors bring you back out after you collect the treasure you can find, and you see that Pip has been put inside of Queen Bjornhild's tent. I almost forgot. One of the tribal warriors comes up to you, Stigger, and you see he has Malamion the blade, and he offers it to you.
I'm going to take some cloth. I'm gonna wrap it around my hand, and so I'm not directly touching this thing, and then I'm going to pick it up.
Got it. Regardless, roll me a charisma save.
Oh no!
Every time.
Is Genesis close to me?
Sure. Sure. Yeah.
+3.
16.
You can use my inspiration.
I think we got a lot of
how much is
inspiration to
that?
throw your way.
No. I have my inspiration from last session that we didn't use. Like
okay.
all
Okay,
of
so
us.
that's a 16.
So I'll roll and see if I get better than 16. That's
Yay!
a 21.
You can use my inspiration.
All right.
I'm gonna
With a 21, you feel a nefarious energy like come through you, but you're able to kind of shake it off.
Oh. No.
Is there a lockbox?
You look around. Sure, there's a treasure chest that's sitting there.
Yep. Okay, real quick, and this is a bit too meta. Do I get the feeling this thing's gonna keep trying if I keep using it?
You remember your Ragnar's experience with Malamion, and you get a sense that if you interact with it 100%, yeah.
I'm gonna drop it in, because there's a place to destroy. There's a place to destroy this. It's not here. I'm just gonna drop it in the box and lock it, and I'm gonna probably get Kate to put it in its bag of holding.
All right, and we'll end the session there.
Yeah, because the last time we left this thing around, it didn't end well.
You're gonna let me touch a cursed object?
No, I'm gonna let you touch a chest. No. I'm letting you, Kate. Let me tell you what you get. You get a treasure box with that's locked, and then I have the key for.
This is what I've been looking for. Let me show you guys this. So yeah, this is the cave with the dragons chilling outside of it.
Did you find the symbol that was on those tents? I distracted you with
Yeah.
Mary Ledden. I'm sorry. You said there were a couple of tents in the middle that had a different symbol on the flag.
Yes, thank you for reminding me of that.
It's 'cause I brought up Mary.
No, yeah. And that's something I definitely want. I need to go ahead and ping you guys on. And
Dude, I think that's my new favorite GIF, Carl.
All right, guys. I'm falling asleep, so I'm heading
Yeah.
out.
Actually, real quick before we do, Sticker wants to do one thing, and it's, guys. I know I've been the complete ass this entire trip, but thank you. This means more. That you helped me with this means more than you guys can imagine.
Oh, I'm glad you got the killing blow.
Yes, you're welcome.
so
sticks out her bottom lip and says, "You almost got out of the bucket."
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put it in Discord, and this image you see on the flag is this image here, and yes, you guys have seen this before.
Uh-huh.
And you guys note as when you did your speech and whatnot, Stigger, that just like the orcs packed up to leave, you see that there's a bunch of people in black robes begin to pack up their tent and begin to leave also. So
is there a I'm looking to see if there's a tiefling over there.
Yes. You see looking in your direction, pretty much expressionless, more sizing up the situation as Stigger is speaking. You see
That motherfucker? Yo, get him.
What is that?
Wait, but he's friendly to us.
No, he's not.
What?
Hit that
No.
motherfucker and have them-
Wait,
Okay.
what is
We totally help him screw over the town. You should like us.
Cade, we
you
didn't help
see
him screw-
you see a tiefling, but not the tiefling you expect. You
Wait,
see
what?
a tiefling holding an ice staff, looking in your direction, and you see
albino?
standing next to her are two stone creatures that, and she looks like this.
Why does that name sound familiar?
That's the one that Harpel is looking for.
Yeah, that's.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But they begin to pack up their shit immediately as Stigger is talking and stuff. And you see she stands there and just watches, deadpan, expressionless. And eventually she moves off to go ahead and pack up her stuff and begin to go ahead and leave. So, to take away from this session, and we'll start next session, Pip is unconscious, Mary is weak. She actually, somebody note this, she has 3 levels of exhaustion. So does Proctor. Pip is he's out. And you guys are at Queen Bjornhild's tent and King Isar's tent. The dragons are gone. You guys have collected the treasure that was here thus far. And next, Genesis looks at this amulet of the Frostmaiden, and we may actually get to the Frostmaiden next session. So,
Short rest?
We
Do
are
short
done.
rest?
You guys get a short rest. Technically, there's no dangers here per se. You guys, we could begin next session if you want to take a long rest and deal with that.
Better.
Oh yeah.
So,
Even better.
so we're done.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
could use a long rest.
Yes. But that's it. That's it. Bye, stream. We are
Bye.
super late ending this, but see you later.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Mm-hmm.
After
Yeah,
a